I'd like to tell you that this person has over 25 years of experience. Please celebrate this. Over 25 years of experience. Like I was saying, he has over 25 years of experience in Nigeria's oil and gas industry. He joined Arrow Construction in 2004 after 8 years in the oil and gas services. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for someone who, you know, in Nigerian movies, they'll tell you timber and... So you people watch Nigerian movies. Great, you're celebrating local content. Please put your hands together, make some noise for High Chief Dr. Emeka Ezekwe. Thank you so much, sir. It's good to have you. We celebrate you. Thank you, sir. Please keep clapping until he comes on stage. Thank you very much, sir. He is the chairman, Professional Services and Consultancy Trade Group of Fasthire. I'm never going to forget this. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. For a minute, I was scared they for carry me go where I know. Thank you all for making out time to be part of this very beautiful gathering. The ambience is quite nice, and I'm so proud to be part of it. You know, this is the kind of things that we hope to see more in Port Harcourt. My name is Chief Emeka Ezekwe. I'm here to read a goodwill message on behalf of the President of the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, Dr. Chinyere Nwoga. As you may be aware, we are a strategic partner of this event, and we are fully and wholly supportive of everything that is going to happen today, so we endorse it. So distinguished business leaders, HR professionals, partners, talented young Nigerians, it's my honor to deliver this goodwill message on behalf of the President of the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, Dr. Chinyere Nwoga. The Port Harcourt Chamber represents a broad and dynamic community of businesses, and one issue consistently shapes our conversation: access to the right talent. Sustainable economic growth depends on the alignment between opportunity and competence. Businesses require skilled, adaptable, and value-driven professionals. Professionals, on the other hand, seek platforms where their abilities can meet real opportunity. This career festival is more than an event, it is a strategic bridge. It creates space for meaningful engagement between employers and emerging talent. It allows businesses to communicate expectations clearly. It enables professionals to understand industry realities. And with the professional support of other partners like the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria, we are ensuring that recruitment conversations are guided by structure and standard. At FACIMA, we believe that a strong private sector is built on a strong workforce. When businesses find the right people, productivity increases. When professionals understand what the market really demands, employability increases. Today is about alignment. It is also about collaboration. It is about building the future of work in our region. On behalf of the President and the entire chamber, we commend Fasthire and all other partners for this timely initiative. We encourage businesses and professionals to engage actively and intentionally. When talent and opportunity meet with purpose, growth becomes inevitable. Thank you all, and I wish you a productive and impactful career festival. Thank you.
So it's not every day you get to invite a chief on stage. Please celebrate the High Chief. You know, I just gave you a snippet of what his profile looks like, but I really need us to hear it. You know, for the young people in the room, just like somebody mentioned about mentorship, we get to look at those ahead of us. We get to see what they've done, and we can mirror ourselves. So, media, please, let's still have it. I really want us to take that. Thank you.
And gentlemen, with over 25 years of leadership experience in Nigeria's oil and gas industry, This speaker is a force in business strategy and executive management. High Chief Dr. Emeka Ezekwe is the Group Managing Director and CEO of Arocon Group, bringing expertise in operations, high-level negotiations, and strategic growth. A doctorate holder in strategic management, a UN Global Ambassador for Peace, and a respected industry leader. He is deeply committed to youth entrepreneurship and mentorship. Please rise and welcome High Chief Dr. Emeka Ezekwe. Ladies and gentlemen, with over 25 years,
Thank you very much. Please, once again, put your hands together for the chief. Thank you, sir, for taking out time to come here. Is there somehow I can join the FACIMA? No, Mr. Richard seems to, I like the way he corrected it, like, no, it's not PHCCIMA, no, it is FACIMA. And I don't know if you've noticed that, see Mr. Richard, see the chief, everybody there's some ambience around them. Would you like to be a part? People don't like big things. Me, blessing, I do like big things. Okay, sir. Okay, please celebrate him. Let's have him once more on stage. Thank you, sir. We're in privileged presence.
Okay, thank you for bringing me up again. Like I mentioned, I'm from FACIMA. FACIMA is Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines, and Agriculture. It's an elitist business group. We are the leadership of the organized private sector. We are also an advocacy group. Our core mandate is to protect the interests of our members, who are all businessmen. And for a while now, what we have been trying to do is to find a way to stimulate more economic activities, especially in Port Harcourt. We need to see more people go into entrepreneurship, into businesses. And then we also need to protect them. We also need to make sure that they do their business in a way that generates profit and remains unmolested in any way. Part of other things that we do is that we engage government and relevant bodies to participate in developing policies that favor businesses. As you can see, government's capacity for job creation is dwindling every day. So entrepreneurship now is no longer optional. It's a must that we must find a way to kind of do some self-employment, find that thing that you can do, and we can help you to scale it and take it to a new level. So these are, and some of the other things are what we do in FACIMA. We share quite a lot of information. We do trainings, and then we support businesses. We are not there yet. We are still pushing, because our mandate is to make sure that more and more people live very, very well, live with dignity, and so on. And one of the ways you can do that is to be financially buoyant and to be your own boss, and so on. And then to create that employment that we are looking for. We accept that not everybody can be a business person, but you see that if we create 5,000 businesses in a year and they employ one person each, that means 5,000 jobs are created. So these are all the things that we do in FACIMA. And I encourage you, you can join as an individual member or you can join as a corporate member. There are many, many benefits. We can syndicate you with international representation. You have access to travel. If you have visa issues, we can help you solve it. And then we do quite a lot of linkages, the embassies and so on. So every week we're always receiving one delegation or the other, people who want to come into Nigeria and do businesses and so on. And then we can shorty you. You remember that if any foreign company is coming into Port Harcourt to do business, the first place they will go to is the chamber's office, And then if we come out and say that you are our member, that's it. So, there's quite a lot of benefit, and then we can capacitize you to do that business better. And that is the trade group that I chair, professional services and consultancy trade group. So we train people. We give you that capacity that you need to take your business to a new level. Most of us ignorantly think that why our business is not doing well is because we don't have enough money. Or when you ask somebody if you want to go into entrepreneurship, you say, yeah, there's this business I want to do, but I don't have money. No. There are fundamentals that you need to know before you start that business, so that when you start it, it will scale. Studies have shown that most businesses in Africa, most of them, about 70% of them, survive because of luck instead of plan. And that's why most of them are not sustainable. When the owner dies, the business goes, or it goes in a circle and eventually collapses. And we all know that when businesses collapse in Africa, a lot of things happen. There's always a domino effect. People lose their livelihood, marriages collapse, children stop going to school, and so on. So these are all what we are trying to do, so that you start business and remain in business. I attended a training one time out of the country, and there was a module that we treated, the business of business. So it's not something that you can dabble into and just survive by luck. If you're a doctor and you want to set up your clinic, you need to be capacitized to run it as a business. If you're an engineer and you want to be self-employed, you need that requisite knowledge to run it profitably and make money out of it. If not, you'll be serving people for nothing, or or you'll be underpaid. So this, in a nutshell, is all we do. So I encourage all of you, anybody that is interested, to come and join us. It's an organization that you're going to enjoy very, very well, and meet a lot of people and and become all that you can be. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. So I'm a first-hand novice here, because I just got to know that we actually have somebody set up like this to encourage entrepreneurship. There's something the chief said. He said, as it is now in our climate, entrepreneurship is no longer an option. So it means that for everyone here, right from me to the very last person at the door, we all should be entrepreneurs. Do we have entrepreneurs already? It's the way some of you are raising it like this. It's not easy to be an entrepreneur. It's not. It means you're managing capital, you're managing a lot of things, labor. So please, if you're an entrepreneur, we want to celebrate you. Okay, we want to celebrate you. Please be proud. Raise your... Yes, thank you. Please celebrate the entrepreneurs we have. You know what it means to run a business. Just to register your business, you're going to spend some little cash. And then before you get your customers, you have to do advertisements and all of the other things you need to do. So it's very important. If you check on our socials, I think you can get a way to connect with the PHCCIMA team. If you still think you need some help, you can get in touch with the Fasthire team, because the convener works closely with them. So I think we'll get all the information that we need. So right about now, we'd like to have a partner spotlight. And I want to take the representative from Airtel Nigeria. Please help me celebrate Mr. Philip Salifu from Airtel. Put your hands together for Mr. Philip. Keep clapping until it comes on stage. Thank you very much. I love Airtel for one reason. They use one of my favorite colors, which is red. So that's one of the reasons I love Airtel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. All right, my name is Mr. Philip Salifu, like she earlier said. And I won't go further without thanking the organizers of this program. I think I've met him once, Mr. Richard. He's a very wonderful personality. Thank you very much, sir, and thank you for bringing us together. All right. Yes. So a lot will be said today here. A lot has already been said. I will not bore you with more stories. Businesses, like we all know, are no longer on the floor. We're no longer running. We are all flying now. Entrepreneurs, careers, everybody, we are now online. Okay? And then there's nothing, you can't get so much like we used to in the old ways. being physical. Now, everybody has gone online. Online is making all the money. I know a lot of friends who do businesses, they don't have no shop anywhere. They just sit down in their house, the comfort of their bedroom, and then they are selling and making a lot of millions right from their bedroom. Now, how can you do that if not you have to be online? And then here comes Airtel, telling you can be online in the most affordable way without breaking your pockets and yet make a lot of money. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to introduce to you the Airtel ODU, which is the new baby in Airtel. And it's a device that helps you stay online, be online, keep you online while doing your business without breaking your pockets. It runs in the speed with up to 50 Mbps and up to 100 Mbps respectively. And then it's unlimited. Not unlimited FUP, fair user policy, where you get to, probably they tag you, I don't want to call names of other companies, but they tag you and they call it unlimited and they tag you at 100 gig. They tag you at 200 gig. And then when you get to 200 gig, you just realize that you can no longer browse. You can download big files like you up to. Now, all you can do is to send a message, hello, hi, here is your location, I am here. That's all you could do with the device. Now, that's not true. Airtel gives you ODU, an unlimited device that you can browse for an entire month for free, with just a price that we are giving you here today for 25,000 naira. After today, you're going to buy that device for 50K. After today. Now, what's the good thing about this device? This device is unlimited and it can carry your entire household, your entire office space. You can as well bring in your village people to join you in connecting. And it will connect all of you and you will browse for free. That's how powerful the device is. And we have that device right here outside to give to you because we know that you need this device for that career job you're looking for. You want to be online, a remote worker, yes, you have to stay online. And guess what? These days, they don't let you come do your remote job without a stable network. Do you agree with me? That's a prerequisite right now. So you need Airtel ODU to be able to do that. A lot of persons who do businesses get internet to as high as 500K. Don't worry, I'm an entrepreneur and an enterprise Airtel business team member. I know how much people pay for internet. Some people pay internet up to 2.58 million in a month. And then Airtel is here giving you, same individual who runs a business, same individual who wants to be a career person, pursue a remote job, just for 25,000 because we know Mr. Richard. And he's covering you for today, making sure that you get this. So I won't waste your time, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Philip again. We are right outside waiting for you. As soon as you're done, please visit our stand and we'll give you that device for 25,000. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Philip.
Sorry, hi. Just to add, before we get it wrong, so you're actually getting the device for free. The money you're paying is actually for your data, right? And that data is limitless for the whole month. So the 25,000, you're not paying for the device. You're getting it free here. That 25,000 is just for the data. Please, thank you so much, Airtel.
Please, can we do that more? Do you know what it means to give you the device for free? Thank you very much, Airtel. I think Gen Zs will say they are the OG sponsors. I think there's something they say like that. Please, what's the meaning of OG? Oh, okay, I'm even getting it wrong. OG before IG. What does it mean? Anybody helping? Martina? Please, I want us to get this. So what's the meaning of OG before IG? Yes, please. Oh, you're welcome, sir. It's good to have you. Original gang before internet gang. Amazing. How many of us are as perplexed as I am about the new language we're beginning to have? So, sometime around the week, I teach a couple of 9 to 10-year-olds, and sometimes the things they tell me, of course, I'm always learning. You have to look it up on Google. Oh, Miss Blessing, this, and I'm like, is that English you're speaking? And then you come online and every week there's something that is trending. What's trending now? For job seekers who are here, I think you should know because you have to be ready. What's trending now? Please, can you say that in your diction mode? Can you add some? You know, when we're in school, they say, add phone. How would you say it? Why do I want somebody to come and say it with the mic. Be proud, be proud. But what's the meaning of Yakubu? Okay, Yakubu, manage, right? I speak pidgin too, yeah, I do. Yakubu, manage. So if you want to say it in English, how do you think we're going to say it? There's no how we're going to say it. There's a way. Please come tell us. We want to say it in proper English. We want to translate Yakubu, manage, to proper English language. How are we going to say it? Please just come close. You have to use the mic.
So you say it as Yakub's manage.
Please celebrate this lady. You don't, come on, you don't need to be told. This one is, you know, I thought we're getting it with the Gen Zs. And then somewhere along the line, we heard they are Gen Alphas. And I'm saying, if we're still trying to micromanage the Gen Zs, what are we going to do about the Gen Alphas? Millennials in the house? Those people, be proud of it. Millennials in the house? Give a wiper. Please celebrate yourselves. We are very intentional people. Gen Zs in the house? Gen Zs in the house? Clock. Oh, wow. Great. So Gen Zs were doing what? We're clocking it. So what would Gen Alphas do then? Padlock. Mr. Ajah says we're going to padlock it. Please celebrate yourselves. Put your hands together for yourselves. You know, sometimes, instead of doom scrolling, because I always like to be on top of my game, I just go online to say, okay, what's happening? Let me check. And I heard there's clock it. I say, okay. So somebody says, hi, Blessing, you look beautiful. And I say, you know, why is it that we have more females doing it? You want to create a bias now? You want to create a bias? So turn to your neighbor by your left and right and tell them something beautiful. Compliment them. You look beautiful. You look handsome. You look chiefly. You look resplendent. It's not just beautiful. There are lots of adjectives you can use. You look my spec. That's also something you can say. Yes. And what did they say? What was their response? Thank you. No, now. I thought I was saying we're upgrading our vocabulary. Mr. Ajah, let's try with somebody. I really wish I had the second mic around me. Mr. Ajah, you look handsome. Can I get your response? Ladies and gentlemen, the next person. Oh, thank you. The next person I'm about to bring on stage is somebody in a lifetime. If you get to meet, I can assure you that your life, if you're intentional about it, is not going to be the same. I've heard him speak a lot of times. I trail him on social media because if you do not have the knowledge you seek close to you, you should look for it, right? So just before I leave you in the hands of the media, this particular notable speaker is going to be speaking to us on the topic that says, from local impact to global relevance, building careers and businesses without borders. Media, can we have... This speaker, I'm not going to give you the name yet, is a visionary tech entrepreneur, ecosystem builder, and global education advocate, passionate about empowering young people, creatives, and innovators across Africa. He is the founder of Social Media Fest, SM Fest International. How many of you know about this? You know about SM Fest? Great. I said there are intentional people in this room. Aside being that, SM Fest is one of the Africa's largest gathering of creatives, entrepreneurs, and innovators, a platform that has shaped conversations about technology, innovation, and the future of work on this continent. Mr. currently leads an innovative team at siliconafrica.org, a tech-driven company he is piloting from southeastern Nigeria to the global stage. Through this initiative, he is helping bridge Africa's talent with global opportunities while championing innovation from undeserved regions. He is also a renowned blogger and the founder of worldscholarshipforum.com. I use this a lot, and I even did not know. The world's #1 scholarship portal for international students, students from developing countries, and ACEAN students. Ajah Excel is a co-organizer of TEDx Ikenegbu and has independently organized TED-style events in Owerri, Imo State, contributing to idea sharing, leadership, conversation, and youth development in Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please celebrate with a clapping ovation. Make some noise for our speaker, the convener of SM Fest, and also the CEO, Silicon Africa, Mr. Ajah Excel, looking very dapper, and is going to clock it, or perhaps is going to padlock it. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you.
Thank you so much. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Now, so Gen Z, they respond, good morning. Okay. I'm surprised that I'm climbing the stage already. I just came in now. You want to do what? Okay, thank you so much. Who wants to make a difference here? Please raise your hand and hold it if you're convinced. Who wants to make a difference? Say I. Okay, the ayes have it. You can put your hands down. I want to be sure that I'm in the midst of those who want to make a difference. All right, so I want to thank Mr. Richard for putting this event together. The profile you had is, yes, part of what I do, right? I do a lot of other things. And as a matter of fact, this conversation is going to change someone's life if you are going to focus and listen to me in the next few minutes. I've been told that I have like 25 minutes to talk, so I will be very fast and sharp. Do you have my slides? Okay, thank you. So I want to thank every other speaker who have spoken already before I came in and those who speak later. As a matter of fact, I have been to Port Harcourt like twice. So this is my third time of coming to Port Harcourt, you know. And I'm super glad on the development and the kind of stuff happening here. As a matter of fact, you guys have a good place. You should clap for that. You should clap for that. Okay, so running into what I have to share with us this afternoon. How many of us have made money in foreign currency before? Raise your hand and hold it. So look at your image. Everybody look at your mate. Oh. Please raise your hand and hold it. All right. Because what I want to talk about is about money. About what? Who wants to make money? All of us, Abi? Okay. So, what I want to talk about may not touch on money directly, but at the end, it's all about how you can be able to make money wherever you are. Does that make sense? Are you ready for that? Okay, so building from local impact to global relevance. Building careers and businesses without borders. So I will start by sharing with you a story that possibly is the reason why I'm called to talk about this topic. What's the story? I left secondary school as the best student in WAEC, third best in NECO, and I did not have the sponsorship to apply for JAMB. As at the time, JAMB registration may be like maybe 3,000 or 2,000 plus or 5,000. So my uncle who trained me from primary 1 till SS3 told me that, as you can see, I don't have money to send you to the university. So if you're going to go to school, you have to figure out how you're going to do that. And he wasn't lying, because my elder cousin, who went to the same secondary school I went to, FGC Okigwe, had not gone into school. He finished 2 years before I finished. So when I came back and he told me that, I started going to teach in tutorial centers. I didn't have money to apply for JAMB. So what I did, because I was very good, I had A1 in further maths. To tell you how good I was in science, I did Battle of Brains in competitions. I did maths Olympiads. You know, I competed in cowbell maths competitions. So the guy was good, but he didn't have money to go to school. So I started teaching JAMB students before I wrote JAMB. Hello? Am I communicating? So I was teaching in JAMB lesson centers. I'm trying to give you an insight why I'm teaching you this topic. So when I started teaching in JAMB classes, I teach 1 hour, 200 naira. That's my pay. That's 1 period now. So sometimes I teach like 2 periods a day. Sometimes when luck smiles on me, I get classes to teach 3. So I was able to raise money and I applied for JAMB. I wrote my first JAMB. My students saw me when I was coming to the JAMB hall. They were like, I excel. They thought I came to help them do runs. I said, no, I came to write my own JAMB. The students shocked, because I never tell them, say, I never write my own JAMB. I wrote the JAMB and I scored 277. Then I wrote post-CME. I applied to Uniport and I applied to FUTO. So when I wrote post-CME in FUTO, the reason why I didn't write post-CME Uniport, I didn't have money to come to Port Harcourt to write post-CME. So I wrote only FUTO. And results came out. As at the time, you have to check your results with scratch card. How many of you check with scratch card? Anybody here? Gen Z, check with scratch card? No, now. So, the cost of checking post-CME was 2,000 naira. That's scratch card. And I did not have 2K to buy the scratch card pin. That was how I did not know if I got admission or not. So I wasted a 277 JAMB score. So I stayed back at home for the next 2 years. I now wrote the next JAMB. By this time, checking post-CME was now free. So I wrote JAMB, I scored 264, wrote post-CME, the results came out, I got a good score. I was second on the list, information technology in FUTO. And again is that, not be to pass post-CME, get admission though. Do you have money to pay acceptance fee? That's the first thing first. So, but there is one thing I have always learned, my mentor always say it. Whenever you step out of your gate, your destiny helper will meet you. Most of the times, we are looking for opportunities, we are looking for things, and we are not out of our house. They won't give you the job in your house. Hello? Even if they're going to give it to you in your house, your profile must leave your house. Am I communicating? So one day, I said I was going to go to FUTO, that place I got admission, which I don't know how it looks yet. After I wrote post-CME, I went to FUTO with a little money I had gotten from my tutorial classes. While I was walking on the road on FUTO campus, I just heard my name, Senior Ajah. I turned. Any person will call me Senior Ajah now from my alma mater. As I thought, it was my school son in school. He was already in year 2. Hello? I became a school son. Hello? So the guy guy says, Sinatra, what are you doing here? I said, I got admission. He said, okay, so what's next? I said, I just came to see how the school is. I didn't come to, because I don't have the means. The guy said, no worry now. What's the next? I say, acceptance fee is the next thing. This guy took me and went to FCMB, I can still remember the place, and paid 25,000 naira for my acceptance fee. As at the time. That was how I got accepted to study the course I got admission to study. And as I said to you guys, if you can be able to step out, because at the end of this conversation today, it is only those who are willing to step out of their comfort zone that will make the benefit of what I'm going to be sharing. Am I communicating? Yes. Right. That guy paid my acceptance fee. And another of my schoolmates, who was my junior, said, Senior Ajah, you sabi buko, come and be my roommate. That's how I got a roommate. And my roommate got everything that we had in the room. I brought nothing to this world. Hello? What I came with, jam-pass question. I used to do my tutorials. 4 jam-pass questions. A pair of jeans and a native. So I started school. I did not do clearance. Hello? Am I communicating? Yes. What I needed was to be accepted on campus. I started going to school. So I wrote my first scholarship exam because, see, person where no get help, I suppose get sense. So before I got into school, I was looking for all means to get a scholarship. So I knew all the scholarship dates and deadlines. I was applying for, oh my goodness. The first travel I did in school was coming to Port Harcourt to write NLNG scholarship exam. I applied for more than 10 scholarships. I wrote about 7 exams. I did not get anyone. I was like, are they giving these scholarships to those that they know or something? To tell you how I even got accepted, I got ID to go for the scholarship exams. I had to beg a woman in registry to say, please, ma, I want to write a scholarship exam so that I can see if I can get a scholarship. The woman said, okay, so what do you want me to do? I said, I don't have reg number, and they need ID card to allow me get into the scholarship exam hall. The woman said, you have not done clearance now. You need to do medicals and all of those kind of stuff. I said, ma, please, can you help me in any way? The woman asked me, okay, so can I have your documents? I showed her my WAEC result. 4A1, 2B2, 3B3. JAM score, 264. Pursue me. Very high score, I can't remember again. The woman said, Omo, I need to help you. That was how that woman helped me and gave me a clearance paper from the registry of the school to go for the exam. So that was what I used to write all my scholarship exams. Unfortunately for me, I didn't get any of them. Is it fortunately or unfortunately? See, even when you know get something. Hello? So when I went for those exams, I didn't get anyone. An idea now struck me. If you don't have money to pay school fees, you are not the only one going through that. There may be 1,000 other students going through the same thing. And that was where I decided that if I can't get a scholarship, I will help other students get a scholarship. So I started talking about scholarship to students on campus. And the beautiful thing is that when your value goes before you, acceptance becomes a default. Why did I say so? While I was in year 1, I was teaching pre-degree students chemistry, maths, physics, and all of that. Those pre-degree students became year 2 students year 1 student when I was now in year 2. You will not even ask me how I wrote my first year 1 exams. Exams came, and I had not paid school fees, and Futo said, for you to write an exam, you must pay school fees. I had to call the vice principal of my secondary school. This is like 4 years after I had gone out of the school. I said, ma, your best student in WAEC, third best in NECO in the year I graduated is in school now. I'm ready for the exams, but the exams are not ready for me. The woman said, what do you want me to do? I said, please help me tell our principal. At least he knows me. The woman said, no, that the principal that used to know you has gone out. Oh. A second person had come and gone. That this is the third person in the role. I said, please help me and tell her now. The woman said, okay, she will try. She now went and met that woman and said, there is this young boy who was our best student. He needs to pay his school fees. Can we help him with anything? The woman said, okay, why should we help the boy? She now went back and showed the woman the records I brought to the school, best students in WAEC and all of that. The woman said, oh my God, any child with this kind of result needs to be helped. That was how these people sent me 62,000 naira that I used to pay my school fees and do all my clearance. I wrote my exams, and I was the best in class. Hello? And that result was what I used to apply for MTN Foundation Scholarship. In my year 2, MTN gave me a scholarship. Yes. Should be told, by the time I applied for MTN scholarship, I had started helping year 1 students get scholarships. So I launched my business in school. How much was it? It's a long story though, but I'm saying this because on the area of growing businesses without borders or sending your value beyond borders, you must be solving a problem. You must do what? Solving a problem. So what did I do? After I wrote my exams, best students in class, my result became because others had reg number. I didn't have reg number. I didn't do clearance. Their names came out, their results came out with their reg number. Mine came out with my name. That was how I became a popular guy on campus in my departments. People did not know me. They're just like that guy that used to wear one native. But when my results came out, those who used to insult me became my friends. Hello? That was how I had friends on campus. By year 2, I was now helping students get scholarship, and I got my own scholarship. So I wrote a quote one time. The bringer of sunshine cannot work in darkness. Because while I was helping other people solve their own problem, I got my MTN Foundation scholarship. So I launched a website in my year 2, and I called it NigerianUniversityScholarships.com. What was it for? It was for telling students about scholarship dates and deadline. Before I knew it, the entire campus was coming to me to help me apply for scholarship. Sometimes, in a full academic session, over 300 students would have gotten a scholarship from my office. I now had an office on campus. Then my roommate that took me in, I said, bro, forget about house rent, all these things, I can take care of it. Hello? Hello? By 4th year, I was paying school fees for about 5 students. By the time I was leaving school, I had now said, okay, if you don't have money to write or pursue me or check what, I was available to help anybody. See, as a matter of fact, now say you know, call me. Now say I'll not send you money. Because I knew a lot of students were going through the same issue I went through at the time. So what happened? My website started growing. See how your value can go beyond borders. I'm sharing this story so that I can get into the conversation. My website started growing. One day, there was an exam that happened that people were looking for the past questions and answers. And I had the material on my website. My site was ranking number 1, number 2, and number 3. And more than 5,000 persons were shortlisted for the exam. That was how my business blew up. Before I can finish answering somebody, I was the customer service agent now. I was the marketing manager. I was the CEO, everything. Before I finish answering one person, I'll be having like 5 missed calls. One night, I made 300K from selling stuff online. As a matter of fact, many of you are looking for a shop. You don't need a shop. You need a working profile. Hello? You need a what? A working profile. That's what you need. Because, as a matter of fact, somebody who will patronize you don't need to live in your location. And that's why borders have disappeared. And I'm sharing this with you because that website went on to grow to become World Scholarship Forum. It became a global platform that was attracting 4 million visitors every month. Hello? All over the world. Universities in Germany, in UK, Ukraine, everywhere. They were writing me to say, please, can you help us put our university in your website? Hello. And I say, pay $500, they pay. Am I communicating? I'm sharing this so that you know where I'm coming from. And that was a platform that helped me build a tech platform called Silicon Africa. At Silicon Africa, my team, we help startups tell their startup stories and help connect them to investors this time around. That was a platform that helped me launch the biggest social networking event that brings together entrepreneurs, business people, and creators at SM Fest every year. So what I want to share with you is how you can start from Port Harcourt and grow beyond borders. Are you ready for that? Are you ready? All right, so who is controlling the slide? Let's go. The core philosophy of this conversation is that what? Your name must travel before your what? Passport does. As a matter of fact, ideas don't need immigration to travel. Oh, did you get what I said now? You can be in Nigeria and your idea will be working and making money in the UK. As a matter of fact, some people that have reached out to me because of the value I provide have not been to their country. But every morning, I check my dashboard and I see UK, whether they are fighting war or not in those countries. People are trading. Hope you know. Even in Iraq, your value can go to Iraq because somebody possibly needs a graphic designer, a developer to develop something for them. So, what did I say here? Your name must travel before your passport does. Your name is not just your name. It might be your product name. It might be your idea. It might be your code. And as a matter of fact, you know that codes don't have nativity. They are not from Nigeria. If your code makes sense, it can run in Iran. It can run in UK. If your code makes sense, people can use it in India. Am I communicating? So your product should travel before you. As a matter of fact, if your value goes ahead, immigration will respect you. They will work hard to bring you to say, please, we are writing on behalf of the UK government. We want to have this guy, and they will open the doors for you. And that is the best thing you can do for yourself. Let your ideas travel before you. And I'll tell you how to do that. Let's have the next slide, please. The next slide. That's the core philosophy. So I'll be sharing about 7 factors that will help you create either business or brand that can travel beyond borders. Can I have the next slide, please? So the first factor is that skills are always seen before what? Certificates. Nigeria rewards papers in certificate format. To be honest, though, I never collect certificates. Hello? See, people that say school na scam, na lie. School no be scam, oh. I'm not part of them. I better go school. I know if I no go school, I for no day here to talk to you. Am I communicating, guys? All right. So, but the fact is that while you are going to school, have you heard that statement? Go to school and let the school go through you too. Have you heard it before? Man, that was my experience. I'm supposed to be a first-class student. Right? I'm telling you honestly, based on my background. But I knew that if I focus in class, person will not get money when they focus on academic, one day they go expel them from school. Yes, now. If you don't have the means to pay school fees, one day you not write the exam, and that's the end of it for you. So I was hustling for money, but at the end, I had a good result. I was the 5th in my class. By the time I was leaving school, I was a multi-millionaire. So that the next year, I was able to get married. The next year, I got married as a copper. I married my sweetheart from campus. We're in the same level. Hello? It's 9 years of marrying her now, and I'm happy. Am I communicating? So, as a matter of fact, the world rewards your skills. So I'll tell you a story about one of my brothers who left Port Harcourt last year. He came to my house in Abuja, And we were together when he was processing his travel. How did he travel? I don't know if somebody who knows him is here. This guy is a designer. He is called Design Chief Priest. How many of you know him? Anybody? Okay. The guy is active on Twitter. His Twitter profile is top-notch. His designs are crazy. They can work anywhere in the world. The world rewards what? Skills. See, don't be deceived though. People often say they don't take Nigerians for jobs. Now, Nigerian will not get skill, they know they take for job. These guys, they went through his Twitter profile, saw his designs, and sent a DM. The company we're talking about is one of the biggest AI companies in the world. It's called Mistral AI. It's headquartered in France, in Paris. They looked for that guy. He was living in Port Harcourt here. Gen Z. No, Gen Z now, he's not up to 30 yet. This guy sent him and said, let's have an interview. Because they must interview you first. This is a multi-billion-dollar company. And they will pay him, what they will pay him, if he works in Nigeria for like 5 years, he will not get that kind of thing for a year. For 5 years. So this guy, they interviewed him first, second interview, third interview. If you're able to scale through, because most of the time, I want to ask you, if that thing you're saying you know, most of the times we attend seminar like this, we now go back and write, you update your LinkedIn profile, you now become a professional, whatever. But somebody in his office is just an Eliza note. The guy in his office, the bulb fell down from this thing and broke. They now asked him to fix it. So after the guy fixed it, the light came back up. He went to his LinkedIn profile now. He said he's now, the guy said that he's now an illumination expert. Most of us, just by showing up in an event like this, you go and be claiming what you're not. See, it is better you have the substance before the branding. Am I communicating? So this guy passed about 3 phases of interviews with other people around the world. And he was picked for it. They prepared all his papers. And he's now living in Paris, working for one of the biggest AI companies in the world. What is he doing? He's designing for them. He was in Port Harcourt here, learned his skill, perfected it. He went to Uniport, and now his skills have taken him beyond what? Borders. The world rewards skills. And that is why you have to hone your skill very, very well. If we bring someone else who is doing what you're doing, who is in Kenya, or let's even come to Nigeria. If we bring a Lagos designer and your design, will you match? If we get someone in the UK who is a coder and your codes, will you match? So think about that. Let's have the next slide, please. So the second factor is that you have the internet to your advantage. As a matter of fact, your passport may be Nigerian, your market must be what? Global. Some people say no, although there are discriminations, because Nigerians have also somehow bastardized some stuff. If you are on Fiverr as a Nigerian, it might be difficult to get jobs. If you are on Upwork, but I also know there are a lot of Nigerians on these platforms making a hell of money from these platforms, right? So, your passport may be Nigerian, but your market must be what? Global. That is why when you are writing your code, how many of us are developers here? Anybody? Developers? Please, when you're writing your code, use a global standard to measure the outcome of what it is you're doing. And as a matter of fact, ensure that your value is global. Because you might see, listen, guys. You might live in Nigeria, but you're competing with the global, with other guys in other countries. And when your code and your designs are put side by side, nobody wants to go for something less. As a matter of fact, before now, it should be you compete with other Nigerians for a job. But the internet has made it very easy. Remote work is the order of the day, right? So someone is living in Germany and working for Nigerians. Nigerians are living in Nigeria and working for people in Germany. So your design, your profession, whatever it is you're into, you must ensure that it matches a what? A global standard. And as a matter of fact, I'm not saying Naira is bad, but price yourself in dollars. Hello? Am I communicating? Measure your value in what? So that you will be sure that you are actually charging the right thing for what it is you're creating. Some of you, maybe your design is just 25,000 naira or 100K. Bro, by the time you convert 100K to dollars, how many of us are millionaires here? Hello, raise your hand. If you raise your hand, we'll convert it to dollar. Hello? We now know whether you're a millionaire or not. Somebody say, are you a millionaire? Say, yes, in Naira. No, it's not in Naira. Are you a millionaire in the world? That's what I'm asking you. Do you used to ask Elon Musk if he's a billionaire? Or Dangote? He's a billionaire because his billion is global what? Standard. And that is how you should price yourself. So that you even know, you see that your counterparts in UK are charging 10x what you're charging. I should be rounding up, right? All right. Next slide, please, so I can round up. The next factor is the visibility factor. Talent without visibility equals what? You'll be frustrated. Some of the guys who are playing in Europe are not the best players. Hope you know. Visibility is everything. If nobody knows you, what happened? You don't exist in their options. If they are looking for those to hire and they don't know you, you cannot be an option in that equation. As a matter of fact, there are about 5 levels of branding. How many levels of branding? 5 levels of branding. Many of us are at the first level. What's the first level? Presence. Where you are just present. You have natural branding. My guy here has, he's having afro. He's dark. He's natural branding for you, bro. Right? Your name that was given to you, natural branding. You're from River State, natural branding. For you to upgrade to the next level of branding, you must begin to harness what nature has given to you. Your voice, your curiosity, and turn it to what we call positioning. What we call what? Positioning. Position yourself. What does it mean? Instead of your name on Facebook, some of us Gen Zs, our name on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, then under your bio is Jesus Baby. Hello? How does Jesus Baby make you the guy I want to hire? Am I communicating? I'm not saying Jesus Baby is bad, though. You are Jesus Baby. Hello? I don't have an issue with that. But for a professional profile on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, because your social media profile is now your current CV. Hope you know. We hire in Silicon Africa, and we don't ask you which school did you attend. Send your CV. We'll go to your social media to check it out. Nothing else. So go and optimize. Position yourself. No more just Emmanuel, Jesus Baby, but now Emmanuel the accountant. Am I communicating? And the next level is the level where you begin to, you are consistent. Over time, you develop what you call credibility. What we call what? Credibility. Consistency in branding breeds what? Credibility. That's the third level of branding. And the fourth level is authority. If you are consistent for a long time, become credible, you become what? An authority in the industry. At this point, people now want to hear your contribution. What do you have to say about this topic that is being discussed? Does that make sense? The fifth level, which is the highest level, is where you become an institution. Where you become what? Institution level. At this level, you are helping government frame policies because you have built your brand to that level. Let's run quickly the next, please. Don't forget, nobody knows a silent expert. You've heard that before, right? If you're quiet, even if you're very good and we don't know you, we cannot call you for a job. Those who you see who are taking on the jobs are those who have optimized their profile and people know them. The next is what we call services and currency arbitrage. So, if you're a Nigerian, please note this. I want to give you an insight. If you know about Fiverr, Upwork, listen to what I want to share with you. You're a graphic designer, you are an editor, video editor, whatever it is you're doing, that is a skill. What should you do? Don't work as an individual on those platforms. Work as a company on those platforms. Hello? What does that mean? It simply means take on more jobs. What you do, optimize your profile, right? Take on jobs of $100 per gig and look for someone that will do it at $50 per gig. Look for people in Philippines, those in India, they will charge less. But you have taken the job. It is called service arbitrage. It's called what? It's called service arbitrage. So, you position as an organization, collect the gigs, and still give it to those who are very good with it on the same platform. Hello? Am I communicating? Who has got some insight now? All right, so I should be rounding up, right? Currency arbitrage, what does it mean? Simply means earn in dollars and spend in naira. That's the most beautiful thing you will ever experience. People are complaining about Nigeria because you're not earning in dollars. If you earn in dollars, right? Just $2,000 a month. How much is that in naira? About 3-point-something million, Abi? You're supposed to do right now. If you mistakenly make $15,000 a month, you get security now. The rest will see you normally. Let's run, please. I'm closing, please. Can you give me some minutes, please? I traveled all the way to do this. Build bridges before you need to cross them. I want to give you 5 levels of networking. How many levels of networking? 5. The problem with creatives, and I'm talking to creatives here now, right? Is that you are a creative, but you don't know how to position yourself. Many developers are always in their house. They can't network. It is someone that will give you a job now. 5 levels of networking. Number 1 level is where people collect phone number. That's what happened in this hall today. Phone number collectors. What? Hey, let's take a picture. That's what they are doing. They just collect phone number. The essence of networking is for the highest level. If you don't have the highest level in mind, don't start. Am I communicating? Second level is where you turn your phone numbers to contact. To what? Not all phone numbers are contact. Many of us want to have in your phone, say, I have contact, 3,000 contacts. 3,000. See, as a matter of fact, it is not about who you know. It's about who you know that knows you. And that is why the first thing you have to do when you meet someone is to create a deep impression. Create a what? So when next you meet someone and you want to tell them who you are and what to do, right? Listen to this strategy. So you can do networking properly as a creative, as a seeker of job, or whatever it is you are looking for. When you meet someone in an event like this, what should you do? First of all, there are 3 things you must put very well. Say your name in a memorable order. My name is Ajah Excel. You don't need to say, you say. Once the person say, you say, you've lost the guy. If your name is Ajah Ofene Gere, you know those kind of name now? Ogene Fere something. Please, shorten the Fere side. Use what? Only what? Ogene. When the connection have gone far, they will not know what the other side is. Does that make sense? So say your name in a memorable way. So when I meet you, see how I introduce myself. So please note it. So you can be able to use that as well. My name is Ajah Excel. Now that I don't live in Port Harcourt, I will let you know that I came from Abuja for this event. What does that mean? If you have an opportunity in Abuja, who will you think about? Myself. I help businesses and startups tell their stories. at siliconafrica.org. I've helped over 10,000 startups write their stories. What does that tell you? This guy is credible, man. If he has done it for 10,000 people, then my own is just 1 out of 10,000. So say your name, say what you do, tell them how many people you've done that for, and how you can help them do the same thing. Does that make sense? The next level of networking is network, actually. Not all phone numbers are contacts. Not all contacts are network. The fourth level is called connections. Not all your networks are your connections. As a matter of fact, a connection is someone who can stake their reputation on your behalf. Who will say, help me do this thing for this guy? How did I get MTN to sponsor my event? Let me share with you guys. I met with one man, and I said, please, sir, come and talk at my event. So when the man came and spoke at my event, he saw the quality of audience I was able to pull. So now, after a year, we've been in talk, we are together, we do a lot of things together. And I told him, sir, can you help me? I want to get MTN to be part of my event. The guy wrote me an introduction. Only introduction, though. Hello? This Mr. Ajah Excel, he's doing something really great. I think MTN should be part of what he's doing. Simple email. The next day, they sent me MTN message on Instagram, on Twitter, on WhatsApp, everywhere. I've been writing them since, so. See, open door is a man. Am I communicating? And the fact is that many of us, we have come to an open door, but we did not open it very well. Make sure you do the next time. The next, please. The next, please. This should be second to the last. Can I have it? All right, so at this point, I want to let you know who is already in this event. That for your ideas, for your business to go borderless, you must begin to position your brand as a global brand. From Port Harcourt, think about your customer who is in the UK, your customer who's in the US. They will not take less because it's you. So make sure that the code is working. Make sure the design meets standard. Make sure that your customer service is top-notch. If you do this, the borders will disappear. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Please give Mr. Ajah a very resounding round of applause. All the Jesus baby in the house, give the Lord a wiper. On LinkedIn, after your name, the next thing we see is _Jesus baby. Are we changing that today? Did you get his point? We're all Jesus babies now. You know, there's another one they use, Abba's favorite. Do I have witnesses? You see, Abba's favorite daughter, Abba's first child. We are all Abba's first children. But of course, there's a balance to everything. How many of us are on LinkedIn here? If I were to type your name, the name you registered with on LinkedIn, I'm going to see it. Okay, so you have an account on LinkedIn. Okay, that's about 80%. You have an account on Facebook. We are the OGs before the IGs. That's what you taught me today. Facebook. Oh, really? Instagram. We are the people that use Instagram. What do we call them? Okay, TikTok. TikTok. Okay, so we have content. There's a particular lady I've been looking at. She has raised her hand for everything. Okay, Snapchat. Okay, I don't know what Snapchat looks like. Really? Snapchat. Pinterest. What do we do on Pinterest, please? You can find your customers. Amazing. I feel like having a panel session on this. Pinterest. Beautiful. Okay, it's good to know we have people who use Pinterest. YouTube. Please like, share, and follow. So we have YouTube people here. Okay, so if you have an account on LinkedIn and you actually use the account, please raise your hand. You did not just register. You are not just counting among the how many millions of people that utilize LinkedIn. You actually use it. The man in glasses, black striped shirt. When was the last time you posted on your LinkedIn account? Yesterday. The day before yesterday. Okay, that's good. What do you do on LinkedIn? You're a professional? You're a product designer. Okay. Do we think there are particular niches that cannot function across all of these social media platforms? Do you think there's any like that? Is there a way we can utilize this? I didn't talk about Upwork. Upwork, I'm there. Really? Did I not pronounce it well? UPWRK, up plus work. Upwork. Please raise your hand if you're on Upwork. Really? That's quite... Okay, I think when Mr. Atat comes up, I'd like him to talk about that. Oh, really? Upwork. How about freelancer.com? Ooh, really? Okay. I think we should take note of... Then I was still in the university. I had one or two, just small change from Upwork, but it did some things for me. If you're into the creative industry, you should be on Upwork. You should be, and it's quite easy to create. In less than 5 minutes, you're done. How about Superprof? Oh, I like... Oh, really? Mr. Atta says, you are not on Upwork, and they go Superprof. Wow, but we're going to change that today, right? Hands on your chest. Are we taking a pledge? You will take it. Impute your name. I just said impute your name. No. How will you say I impute your name? No. I impute your name. There's nobody's name that is impute your name here. I, Blessing Ekpo. You're not Blessing Ekpo. You are not Blessing Ekpo. I am aura for aura. I think that's one thing they also say. Please ensure you get to use some of these platforms. It's going to actually do a lot of good deal to your work. So to take us further, we're going to have our first panel session. And while Mr. Ajah was on stage, we had lots of beautiful people walk into this auditorium. Please celebrate them. I'm going to invite them much later, but I want you to put your hands together for them. In front of me, I have beautiful-looking ladies. Can you put your hands together for them? We love you, ma. It's good to have you. Welcome, ma. Welcome, ma'am. I'm deliberately omitting your names because I want to keep it for the set time, so that by the time I'm reading your profiles, we'll feel some earth tremors. For our panel session, please, I want to invite to the stage somebody of diverse capacities. He's a multi-potentialite. In fact, he's so conspicuous that Mr. Ajah used him to point out how you can just sell yourself just by the way you're looking. He's a journalist who co-headed and reported on community-based stories in about 8 local government areas in Rivers State in 2021. And in the past 2 years, he has been able to train over 60 businesses on how to scale up their business through various digital platforms. He also works with various international brands, and he has done both virtual and physical training for over 100 and 600 individuals, including people living with disability, on digital skills and how you should be literate about that. Also, he has served as a youth anchor for a national television network for over 4 years. In summary, Mr. Atta Charles, yes, helps businesses and individuals tell their story through traditional and new media channels. Ladies and gentlemen, our panelists, Mr. Atta Charles. You're welcome, sir. Yes, thank you. Also, our second panelist for this session, somebody say, hi, Chief. It's not every day we get to be in the presence of not just a chief. There are lots of chiefs. When Mr. Ajah was speaking, I remember that there was somebody I had to check up to do something for me. And then when I went to Instagram, no, on Facebook, the person's name was Little Miss Pretty Dabby. And all joined together. The Miss was spelled M-I-Z. Little Miss Pretty Gabby. And I'm trying to understand, if somebody needs to recommend you, how do they put that profile forward? It's a turn off. Do we have anybody like that here? Should we check our social media profiles? So if your name is what it is, then it should reflect on your social media, right? Please, let's make sure we do that correction. Our next panelist is somebody I have introduced before, but again, I have the honor to bring to the microphone and to the stage High Chief Dr. Emeka Ezekwe. Please celebrate the High Chief. Thank you very much, sir. So great to have you again. And to lead the discourse in the panel session, I want to invite somebody. This lady is beautiful. If you see her, I think you would concur with me. She is an accomplished executive virtual assistant and human resource manager at Mentally, and she has a proven track record in administrative excellence. She also volunteers with an international organization. I think one of those notable ones is ISEC. Hey, ISEC? Really? Really, Mr. Ajah, you're going to leave me like that? Please celebrate Bliss Ajah Isioma. She's going to lead the discourse for this panel session. Thank you very much. She's taking her time. I forgot to tell us the story of what somebody did. I'm still going to tell that story while we began the program. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Blessing. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much, everybody. So for this space, we're going to be reflecting on career strategy positioning. So with me here, we're going to be starting with Mr. Charles. For this section, you're going to be speaking for 5 minutes, then we'll have to ask you a bit of question, and the audience also will ask you a question. So we know you're going to be speaking mostly on digital footprint. You've done a lot in the digital sector. On your LinkedIn, it says you've helped 60 businesses position wise digitally. So I want to hear from you how you did that, experiences you like to share.
So I will start with things that will solve our problem, which is how to make money. And starting by that, we'll look at our digital footprint. Last year, I got rejected from 220 job applications. Me and rejection, we have a toxic relationship, right? And aside that, and I'm giving you the pain, because a lot of times it's good we sit here and we do the, we are this. There's the pain story to every story you hear. Aside that, I got a fine of over $200 because of what I posted on my social media platform in Kenya. We don't know that a lot of things we do on our social media platforms are very important. I also got a gig because somebody saw a video that I posted. And what did I do in that video? I was just making a comic relief. And they gave me a contract worth over 7,000 USD. And guess what? When I asked the person, how do you know me? He said, your social media platform is too strong for you to mess up. Do you understand what that means? That means they went through my name, they checked me out, possibly looked at my networks like Mr. Ajah had talked about, network currency, and they said, no, if this person messes up, there's a lot to lose. So the question I want us to start with, if I Google you today, what will I see? If you Google yourself, will you see yourself? And if you see yourself, will you be proud of who you are? So the first step to digital footprint is being authentic. And it's okay if you've made bad posts. We've seen what is happening to Simi. Yeah. We saw what happened to the guy, Ezra and Pesach. It's okay if you made mistake, he is back. What is not okay is knowing that you've made mistake and not created digital footprints to correct that mistake you made. So firstly, as we leave this hall, check yourself, or as you're in this hall now, type your full name on your phone and check what comes out. And sometimes don't trust what your phone shows you, because most of us have our social media platform logged on our phone. Ask a friend that you don't know, somebody in the audience, and say, please, give me your name. Let me give you, so trade by barter. Let me Google you, and you Google me, and let us see what we're going to say about ourselves. When you're done with that, clean your social media page. Let your Facebook, let your Twitter, your Instagram, all your social media platforms really present who you are. And thirdly, please don't lie. Yes, as a Nigerian, I'm somebody that, I run a company, Adela Africa, that seeks to connect African tech talent between opportunities in US and Europe. I'm also a Techstars license holder for Techstars in Kenya, Nairobi, Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, and Morocco, Rabat. And one thing I have found over time is that whatever you post could make or harm you. You could just engage on something that doesn't concern your thought, religious. Let's look at what is happening, the whole jihad issue. You make a post about it, and then you are making an application for a company in MENA region, Middle East, North Africa. You don't lose that job. You can be flying into, I don't want to call the country, but if you know MENA region, you should know this country. You can fly into the country and immigration will pull you aside because of what you posted on your platform. And they will ask you, what was your intent when you posted this? I got a gig, and when I got into the country, they said, Atat, we saw what you posted. So are you in support with Hamas and Israel? Do we know about that communication? We know about it. If you know, you know. And I diplomatically said, check my social media platform. Have I posted anything? They said, but what's your view? I said, well, my view is generic. Whatever you view is my view, is your view. Nah, so. Go and learn how to diplomatically respond to communications on social media. And truthfully, be authentic. If you know those people that say, I chest on everything I say. If you're that kind of person, to bring it on social media. Energy for energy. If you stand for something online, don't stand on it offline. So if you know you can't chest it online and offline, please don't even engage. And not every political conversation you want to be part of. Because people who are reading your CVs, people who are looking at your resumes, people who are looking at your social media platform, whether you like it or not, are looking at it from a biased place of mind. We all know what we want. We don't see gender until when it's time to get certain job role. You, the recruiter, you will see the gender that you thought you were not seeing. You don't see disability until when you are working in a place where you have to climb 2-story building and you have an applicant on your table. You now know whether you see disability or not. So never give a reason for them to excuse you. Now, according to a data by PR News, over 95% of job applicants who are applying around US and Europe specifically are being rejected based on what they post on their social media platform. We at Adela Africa, if you send us your CV, first, your CV has to be ATS friendly. I hope you know what that is. So every time you send your CV, I don't know if, like me, that I've rejected 220 times. One particular rejection pained me because I looked at the job. I said, no, this job, I qualify. So I called the company. Thankfully, I was able to get access to the company number on LinkedIn. Research. I called the company and I said, this particular job, I applied for it. You people rejected me within 30 minutes. I'm qualified for this job. Go and check my CV. Guess what? I got the job. And I went back. So what I do before I apply for any job is I upload my CV and my resume on an ATS platform, maybe Job Seeker, and I have the platform rate my CV. Because a lot of times, recruiters don't see what you send because AI, sorry to say, don't push them out. ITK, Ituno, nobody send them. So now to you have to AI your AI to be sure that their AI is not AI in you. Umuna clock it. In summary, before you leave here, please check your social media page. Let everything, every post, every comment, every ideology you put out there be an ideology that you'll be willing to stand for the test of time. And if you've made posts, if you've done something wrong, don't be ashamed to come online and own it. what's the worst that can happen has already happened. I always say I'm a Nigerian. I'm a black Nigerian. I'm an African. I'm a youth. So a lot of times people think I can't do a lot of things and they blacklist me. I should not give them reason to blacklist other Nigerians by lying on my social media platforms. That's it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Atta. So I know we want to ask questions, but because we're trying to conserve time and give other speakers time to ask. So please, if you have questions, just write it down. Give it to the lady in front of this lady I'm pointing at, so you can just call her, give it to her, and we'll pick it up from there. So at this point, we'll be going to the High Chief, Chief Emeka, to talk about... So you're going to be talking about the entry pathway. A lot of times we'll see people, jobs will be posted, entry level, 0 to 1 year experience, some jobs not even fitting what you studied, but you'll be asked to apply for it. I know also what you studied and what you're currently doing is a bit different, but I think you created a path, or you knew the path you wanted to do, and you went for it. So a lot of people here are undergraduates, they're students, they're trying to find their own niche. What's the best way to get entry positions for what they're interested in, whether it's what they studied or what they eventually came to like?
Okay, good morning, everybody, once again. It's always, very encouraging, speaking to young people about careers, about, how to make progress in life. First of all, I want to start with something, with a catchy phrase about strategic job positioning. It's actually not about getting a job. It's about deliberately engineering your relevance. Unfortunately, most young people these days put money before opportunity. They put money before relevance. They put money before everything. If you want to employ anybody, the first thing is, how much are you going to pay me? In the process, they miss a whole lot of things. Most jobs or most opportunities come, just like the shining armor, they come disguised. Some companies might be very, very big that can give you a lot of experience. They can pay you peanuts, but when you get in, you're going to get a lot of experience and become who you should be. So if you focus most of the time on how much they're going to pay you, you miss a whole lot of things. To answer your question, what you need to do basically is to understand where you're going into, first of all. For the pathways, if you're planning to, for instance, work in the ministry for the government, first of all, you need to envisage yourself as an administrator. You need to know how to defend government policies. You need to capacitize yourself with some skills. Then, for most civil service jobs, it's about process and patience. Then for the private sector, it's about speed and competence. But that is not the total story. Some of the insights I'm about to share with you are experiential. I've been in the industry for quite a lot of time, first as an employee and now as an employer of labor. So I've seen quite a lot of things, And even when I started, I almost made the same mistake, but somehow I was able to jump and pass. It's about being prepared for what you're going in and then opening yourself to learn. So I'll start with a small example. 2 weeks ago, my second son, who just graduated as an electrical electronics engineer, got a job with MTN. But there was a small hitch. They were not going to pay him. They say, yes, you are going to be an intern. And he was raving, Daddy, can you imagine this kind of thing? I said, yes, you have to go there. He said, why will I be working? How will I be paying transport to work? I said, you are the one that is supposed to pay MTN. MTN is a big brand. It's a master brand. They're going to train you They're going to give you a lot of exposure. They're going to give you a lot of experience. I say, you're not seeing the big picture. I say, okay, I'll pay you the salary. Determine what you need to go there, but go there. Tell them on Monday, tell them they're going to take the job. I said, that is the same mindset that a lot of people these days are missing. You need to get in. See, for you to get that experience, how do you get in? Eventually, I'm also going to talk about the 4 Ps, about, your purpose, your performance, your proximity. Proximity is getting in and becoming indispensable. But how do you get in? How do you get people to know that you are very talented? How do you showcase? How do you engineer your relevance? You might be very, very talented. You might be a genius. But I need to employ you for you to show me your ingenuity. So you see a lot of people who are very, very talented, but they have been at home for like 5 years, 2 years, because they are looking for some humongous salary and so on. It doesn't work that way in real life. So a few days ago, I went to the MTN office I needed to get a new SIM card. So I called my son. He said, yeah, you can come to the office. So when I got there, apparently he told them that daddy is coming, and everybody was all around me. Oh, your son is doing so well. Oh, the supervisor came and said this, that. Yeah, it's about the best that we have here. This, that. So I was not to see him. I said, oh, you are enjoying the job now. Then I now found out that now you have gotten in, there is a lot of reviews. And they're saying that eventually they're going to give you something, and then if any opportunity comes, they're going to consider you. He said it was a good thing that you encouraged him to come and start here because we're going to train him, we're going to capacitize him, and so on and so forth. So it is the same thing. The pathway is very, very clear. Know where you're getting into, the kind of job that you're going into. But please, money should not be the determining factor of you trying to go and work anywhere. You need to build capacity first. So the first 5 years is not about chasing titles. It's about providing value to the place that you're working. The way the universe is structured is very, very simple. Forget about what we are reading in the social media. You buy Benz, people will come and you don't know what has gone under the bridge. We only see the result. Now I have a nephew who came to Port Harcourt to do his service, a lawyer, and he was looking for where to get a placement, and he rejected almost all the places they took him. He said, can you imagine, they're offering me 30,000. Imagine a lawyer. I said, but who are you? You don't have an experience. This one, are you service? I said, how much do you think that they pay lawyers? I said, you need to go there. They need to send you to court. You need to build your capacity and make money with your capacity. I said, what they're going to give you transport money. So he said, these other people offered me 40,000. I said, so how much do you think you're worth? He said, they should pay me like 80K or 100K. I said, as a copper? I said, it doesn't work like that. So you have to get in first. Young people, you need to understand this. You need to get in first to be able to show what you can do. I said, okay, why don't you go to this one? This one is a very reputable law firm in Port Harcourt. I'm going to pay your transport. I'm going to subsidize whatever they are giving you. Now, today, he has gotten a very, very big job in Lagos based on the experience he got in Port Harcourt. So that is also how it works. I have a personal testimony on this. When I came to Port Harcourt, I had a master's degree with a lot of very exaggerated idea of myself and my importance. I got a job. My salary was 10,800. I was the only one with the master's degree. And then when I finally got there, because I didn't arrive on time, they said, oh, the position we wanted to give you, somebody has already taken it. What we have now is storekeeper. I wanted deliberately to work in an oil and gas firm. I said, hey, storekeeper. I said, no problem, I'll take it. They went to show me one container in the yard. They said, that's your office. So I went there, looked at the place. I was excited, first of all, to work in the oil and gas industry. This is very key. What the employers are looking out for, they are looking out for people who are hungry to contribute to the organization, not somebody with one big ego, who are hungry to prove themselves. Every other thing will fall into place later. So I took the office, arranged it, and put a desk and a fan. And then I now designated myself as a material officer. I didn't want to answer storekeeper. So I now named by myself. I was there calling myself material officer. And eventually, I did so well that even the owner of the company, the chairman of the company called me and one day. They say, you are so good because, I was doing the work, where the one will consign me and the one will not consign me. That is also how to build capacity. Most of my colleagues are waiting for 5 o'clock so that everybody can go home. I was eager to learn. I was eager to understand how the oil and gas industry works. So after like 4, 5, 6 months, they said there is an opening in the houseboat. Nobody wanted to go to houseboat because of water. I had to go and train how to swim, to get a swimming pass. I said I would go. Because the salary was small, I needed to find a way to increase it. When I pay transport, when I eat, you eat mama put and you sign, and then, once they pay salary, the woman will carry the book and come and stand, and at the end of the day, 4,800, and, so at the end of the month, I'm left with like 2,000. So when this opportunity came, for me to go to, I went offshore, I was collecting allowance, I was collecting provision, but the excitement was that I was seeing an entirely different environment that I was not used to. Moving from one place, from Ekulama to Soku to Focados to I was not interested in the money, So that was how we all started, and I think that is also a good way to start, believing in yourself and looking for something to offer. But most times when I look back at, I see how far I have gone. Today, I have visited more than 45 countries. Most of them repeatedly. I go for conferences, I go for training, I go for holidays and so on. Because I was able to build a capacity, equip myself and then start looking for money the normal way. They say most good things take time. So you need to, first of all, give yourself the knowledge and the skill that you need, and then use it to leverage. You need it, use it, to your own advantage, to look for something that will now give you money. Trying to say that my major purpose of seeking any kind of placement is to make money without adding any value is not advisable. And that is what is holding a lot of young people down. You're coming in with just that certificate that you have. And that is why we also at the Chamber of Commerce, we think that this kind of workshop is very, very timely to talk to young people and then, change their mindset and then give them the advice that they need. Maybe as we go on in this discussion, I'm going to, because I wrote some things down that I wanted to share so that I don't miss some of them, about the 4 Ps. It's very, very important that at least we'll go away with that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. So I think one thing that stood out for me from what you said is, who know you? Who know you? So you need to understand your positioning, hence we are having this conversation. So I'd like to bring my question back to you, Mr. Ajah. When you're developing, thank you. When you're developing your digital footprint, a lot of people copy other people's style. Right now we have Adeife that is talking a lot. I see people coming out behaving like her, like the exact way. They are not differentiating themselves. If someone sees you now, they will know you. You have your unique style. You have your hair. You have the way you talk. So what will you advise everybody here that is trying to develop their own digital footprint? There should be a uniqueness to them, right? So what will you advise them in developing that?
So firstly, be authentic, be unique, and don't lie to yourself. I'm somebody I like Bazboos. So I'm going to pinch on the payments thing. As a remote worker, I usually say evaluate yourself first. Yes, companies might not be able to pay you your worth. The truth is no company can pay you your worth so far. You might not even be able to pay yourself because sometimes when you sit down, you look at your life challenges, your expenses, everything, the money where you earn, you don't even know how you take spend them. However, don't allow yourself to be cheated. And I'm speaking to remote workers as well. I work remotely. Thank God, Airtel, their subscribers here, their partners here. Minimum data a month is 25K unlimited, 30K. In 10 months, that's how much? 300K. Happy? Then in 12 months, that's 360,000. For me to put my best foot forward, if you're not bringing anything more than 360,000 to the table, thank you. Don't worry. Remember, always speak truth to yourself. His story speaks to a lot of people. Yes, a lot of young people are asking for a ridiculous amount of money. However, sometimes a lot of young people too are asking for basic minimum entry point. So if you know you cannot afford it, it is better you don't take that job and then misbehave. Because if you take a job offer remote-wise and you mess up, you will block roads for a lot of people. Recently, we got a job offer of $250, which was roughly 300 or 400 something K for somebody. And this guy, he got a job on Friday. On Saturday morning, they reached out to us that the guy is not responding. He was not on Google Meet, what. I picked up the phone and said, Uncle, $250K. How far? What happened? He said he was in the house. There was no internet. So he went to his uncle's place. Then his uncle called him. He did not understand why he did not come to the meeting. We lost the contract from that company. And so imagine a gig that was for 2 years. One person has blocked we can't go back to the company to have a conversation because of internet. So you see, if you want to intern, you want to volunteer, ask yourself, do you have what it takes to give your best while interning or while volunteering? If you don't, cover your track. Do you need to move to somebody that has data that is closer to the place? Because yes, he talks about experience. There are some jobs that won't pay but will give you experience. But can you afford the lifestyle to get the experience from that job? You are staying, let's use Port Harcourt, you are staying in OGRA. Company is in Choba. That's 3K going and coming. You're supposed to go office. Have you entered Port Harcourt traffic recently? Hello? You'll be angry. Do you know how much body odor is now? Free. I'm giving you stats because I'm a living proof. Do you know how much light is? Every month I spend nothing less than 25K on prepaid. I still have inverter that is over 2.3 million to install. Yet I have 3 subscribers. Network will still go on holiday. You understand? No lie to yourself. If it didn't day, it didn't day. Fake life no cheap again. Now who know they run, I'm no understand. If you don't have capacity, find who have capacity and stay. Find a friend that knows somebody, go and squat, help. He said, who are you? Well, you don't know who you are. Me, I know who I am. So if you're going for an interview process, check yourself. Check the financial cost of what you are asking for. Ask yourself as a recruiter, if I see myself coming for this job, I go give them. And please, let us stop using AI too much. Use your brain. I was talking yesterday, we got a job applicant for executive assistant. So for people who are looking for a job, thankfully, please a round of applause for Careerfest. We have about 8 job offers on ground for people who want to work remotely. We might not pay you big money, but we'll give you something, sha. Now, 2 people applied for executive assistant. One, detail-oriented. Second one, detail-oriented. No be AI. Inside the email, if you want me to have a better option, click. I had to respond to the applicant. I say, detail-oriented. Recheck your email. AI is there to help us, not take over. And please, again, be authentic. It's better to say, I don't know it, but I'm willing to learn. Companies will still take you. And reading is part of the application process. Reading. You see a job offer that they say they want you to work in the US. You must be in that region. You know you are in Nigeria. Why are you applying? Yes, people will now say we'll use VPN. We have somebody who lied on a CV, got the job, was posting on Facebook, they now blacklisted him, was using VPN. What he failed to understand is VPN would jump to Germany, to US, to this. He didn't get paid, he lost the gig, he lost his reputation. See, job full everywhere. If they say they are not employing you because you are Nigerian, it's okay. Do you have light 247? You have light 247? You don't die? You dey chop belle full? Now rejection won't kill you. I do 220. I didn't die. I still move. So you can what? Thank you.
Okay, like I mentioned, I decided to write some things down so that I can share because I recognize that this is the platform to, put out some of the things I wanted to say, especially to the young people about this my model, strategic career positioning. I talked about 4 P's, purpose. The first one is why are you entering this sector? Why are you entering the sector? Why do you want to work in the oil and gas? Why do you want to work in government? Why do you want to operate in this particular sector? The second P is preparation. What skills, certification, exposure do you have? As we can see these days, the academic qualifications are not enough. Outside Nigeria, they put so much emphasis on your ability to work with other people. Even if you make first class or whatever. Some people cannot work with other people. Some people cannot work in a team. And generally, everywhere in the world, they recognize that if you work as a team, you achieve more. So then some people cannot manage teams, in every team, you must have a difficult team member. Like if you work if you're a civil servant, a couple of years back, I had a project I was doing in Calabar, and then one particular woman that was very important to the success of the project, traveled for more than 4 weeks. Nobody knew when she was going to come back, and I kept asking them, so what are we going to do? They said nobody knows. She said she was going for a burial and didn't come back. So the point I'm trying to make is that the boss could not sack her. So if you're working with somebody you cannot sack or you cannot discipline, how do you manage the person? So there's always a provision on how to work with difficult team members and so on and so forth. So if you're going to work as a civil servant, these are all the things that you need to know. You're going to be an administrator because nobody is a balance sheet. People will be annoying you all the time, but you must work with them and achieve results. I met somebody a couple of years back, a manager, who receives a very, very large bonus, but on the condition that every member of his team must meet their target. Imagine you are a manager of a project. There's a very, very huge bonus at the end of the project, but every member of your team must meet their target. So he found himself trying to help everybody to do his work, his or her work. Imagine that you're a manager, but they do your work, they do your subordinate work, because some of them are not competent, some of them cannot do anything, and you cannot sack them. But these are all part of leadership. So it's important that you know about all these things when you're entering a sector. Then the second one is proximity. The third P is proximity. Are you in the right room, event or network? Are you in the right place? Are people who are there like you? Are they, seeing the kind of vision that you're seeing? Then performance is the last one. Once inside, are you indispensable? Indispensable in the sense that you need to prove your mettle. You need to show that you can do this work, and then eventually, like I mentioned earlier, money will come. I want to keep emphasizing this fact. Being successful in life takes time. Unfortunately, the social media has made it look as if success is very easy. It is not. Doing business, it is not. Building a career like if I want to talk about the pathway in civil service, you are expected to work for like 35 years before you can build a house, before you can do that's what we were used to. When you retire, they will now pay you one big money. You can now go and build a house or start a business. So it is not easy, but if you go there, with the right mindset to have fun and then, be as competent enough, the universe will be opening avenues for you to, make money maybe when you're retired. Or maybe while you're still there, you'll be recognized and be promoted or whatever, and there will be some other openings. So these are some of the things I want to share with you, and I want everybody to be prepared. It's very, very important that you're prepared in any kind of sector you're getting in. My background is in business development, so I help people structure businesses from pre-startup to growing to mature businesses. It is the same issue that we face all the time. Somebody wants to start up a business and he or she believes that in the next 1 year I should be a millionaire. It doesn't work that way. You need to gradually grow it. It's better that you make provision for eventualities and then make money suddenly. Like you remember when MTN came to Nigeria, they programmed that they are going to start breaking even in 5 years. But after 6 months, they broke even. That is an aberration. It was not normal, you know. So normal business practice is that you have to plan to cushion eventualities of life. And from my own experience, you know, as somebody who has been in business for a very, very long time, you know, the universe will always be trying you. They will be testing you. This money that you're looking for, how seriously do you need it? You must be consistent in what you're doing. You must keep pushing until eventually God will say, okay, my daughter, come, let me bless you. Most times, people don't have the patience to wait for that morning. In the night before the morning, you don't jump to another business. Before you know it, you don't start life. So part of the things to do well in life is consistency. You do that thing and you stay. Stay. It is part of what will bring the luck. By so doing, you're developing more expertise, more skills in what you're doing. By so doing, the venture you're in will start obeying you. It might sound magical, but that is how it works. So some of what I'm sharing with you, I'm actually not here to motivate you. The experiential knowledge. I've got a lot of experience. There are some of the things that I have done and they have worked. So I encourage all of us, you know, to keep on whatever it is that you're doing, you know, be the master of it first. And then, you know, the blessings will come. That is how it works. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chief. So I'd actually like to just take one question really quick, 30 seconds, if you can answer that. At what point does skills override degree in hiring decisions for entry roles?
It's a very, very important question. First of all, I want to start by saying this. It might be surprising to most of you, or it might shock you. The whole curriculum of education is actually not programmed or intended to make you rich. It's intended to give you knowledge. You can now monetize the knowledge. So you all know that most of what we are doing now, most of what we are learning, that's why they say that some of our curriculum are outdated. By the way, on Tuesday, I spoke at Ezekwe University. You know, I spoke on AI and the effect on business and education. I spoke to the university community. And these are part of the things that we talked about rote learning, you know, repetition, cramming. The world has moved beyond that, about critical thinking. That's where we are now. So the whole thing about going to school, I remember my own very case, because I didn't want to go to university. I'm from Anambra, I wanted to go and do business. So, and my mother was supportive, very supportive. Said, don't mind them, it's not for everybody, these are that. My dad was begging me. I remember that all the time, this conversation with him. He was begging, he said, please, your brother did not go. Your other sister did not go. Please, look at all the people I helped train in university. How come none of my own go? You are very brilliant, go, study any course. He said, you're not going to be rich because you went to university. But if for any reason you become rich, you'll be happy with yourself. Going to school will not make you rich. But if for any reason you become rich, you'll be happy with yourself. So that is where I'm going to. You will not ask yourself, how come a lot of people who went to school are not rich? How come people who didn't go to school are making money? All you need to do is to monetize the knowledge that you have gotten. You get that knowledge and you monetize it. And then to this question, if you have a certificate and there is nothing inside that certificate, it's going to be a piece of paper. That is where skill comes in. That is why you hear people saying, pass through the university and allow the university to pass through you. Whatever it is that you're studying, I keep telling young people that this is the best time to grow up. Life is very, very easy. The AI, the Internet of Things, you know, and so on and so forth. It's so easy to learn now. But most people, either they are distracted or they are lazy. It's so easy to get knowledge, but most people cannot do that. So if you go to school, you know, and come out, you have gotten the basic education. You will now need a skill to put inside that your certificate so that you can now be relevant and very, very beneficial to society. So most of the times, the certificate is not enough. there must be something that you like doing. And now, these days, you can monetize any talent. You can monetize any skill that you want. So, but the main thing is to get the skill first. Look for something that you like doing that you can do very, very well. And then we'll find a way to help you make money from it. That is how it works.
Thank you so much. Please, let's give him a round of applause. Due to time, we will not be taking any more questions. But Mr. Ajah has signified that he can answer your questions. So he'll be standing there. For the people that asked him questions, you can just meet him and he'll give you a response to your question. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A round of applause for our chief and Mr. Ajah. Thank you very much. It was an engaging session, I must say. Thank you so much, Bliss. Wow. I know if we were to be given a lot of time, we'll have more questions because it's money after all, and everybody wants to make money. So if there's something we're taking away from this session, it is that whatever knowledge you have, what should we do with it? We should do what with it? It doesn't matter the kind of knowledge. There are lots of things people are looking for. Have you ever checked your YouTube search history before? You've not searched YouTube search history or even Google. You see how to make eba. Somebody is looking for it. So if you make a video on how to make the eba that you eat and put it out there, there's somebody willing to watch. Somebody wants to know how to wear a tie. How to speak pidgin. I teach people online how to speak English language, how to communicate. There are lots of things people are looking for. You have the skill. Please monetize it. Once again, can you celebrate yourselves? Thank you. We are halfway through for today. And we're going to do something quickly. Do I have Samsung users in the house? Be proud of your Samsung. Please bring it out. S22, S25, Z Fold, Galaxy Tab. I use just ordinary M31, so don't worry. We are on the same table. Okay, they say this compare, she's going too far. Do I have Infinix users? Hot 1 to Hot 40, right? I think we have Hot 1 down to Hot 40. Infinix users? Okay. Do I have Techno? Do I have Techno users? Techno, where are the Techno users? Okay. Do I have iPhone? Why are you people saying yes? Did I say yes? I said raise your phone. We are saying no to any oppression. No to oppression. After all, I think somewhere I heard that Samsung actually produces the iPhone for camera the camera for iPhone. The iOS. Really? So that's correct. So it means as a Samsung user, I'm superior. Good. Okay. I should raise my shoulder part. Do I have a rep for Save a Life FM here? Save a Life. Okay, please, could you just go with the man in yellow? Your attention is urgently needed. Thank you. Do I have Nokia users? Nokia. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I think that's it, right? Nokia. Yeah, we have Nokia Android, don't we? We do. Do I have Redmi? Redmi. How about Huawei? Any Huawei users here? What do you want me to say? Huawei, or how do you say it? Huawei. Hawaii. Hawaii, really? If you call that Hawaii, how would you call Hawaii? What you're pronouncing as Hawaii, Huawei, is actually Huawei, okay? The H is we in that particular language. Thank you very much. Put your hands together for your MC. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do something quickly. You're going to take a selfie of yourself and the person you're sitting with. I'm going to take a picture of myself and the screen, obviously. Okay? So bring out your phones. Go to your camera. You know how to identify the camera on your phone? Is it on yet? If you want to take a selfie with anybody, it's great. You want to come up to the stage and take the selfie, it's fine. It's all right. So you take a selfie. want to do our social, want to let Port Harcourt and the world know what's happening here today, right now, what began about 3 to 4 hours. And we're going to stand on our feet. Thank you. I'll teach you the official chant for this event. So when I say Fasthire Careerfest 2026, you respond Borderless. Can we try it? Fasthire Careerfest 2026. Oh, clock it. You must be the... Oh, great. We can identify them by the way they say it. So can we stand, please? Media, do I have all of the coverage I need? Thank you very much. I'm saying you should stand because I want them to see your lovely faces. All of the lights are expected to be on. Have you taken that selfie? Okay. All right. Thank you. So when I say Fasthire Careerfest 2026, you say... One man to 4 women, yes? Right. And we're proud of it. After all, women are the wheels on which the world of men go round. Do you agree? The eyes have it. That's what Mr. Ajah said. The eyes have it. So let's go. Fasthire Careerfest 2026. Borderless. Smart. Good. So we're going to take it again now. You're going to do a video, maybe... do you remember Boomerang? The days of Boomerang? On Instagram. What happened to our Boomerang? Oh, a lot. Now we have edits, right? You see, that's how you know millennials and Gen Zs and Gen Alphas. So can we clock it as we're going to? So while you're doing... see this, don't worry. I'll invite you to the stage very soon. So when I say Fasthire Careerfest 2026, you say Borderless. Borderless. Great. So let's try it. Make a video, and then you're going to post it now with the same hashtag. Hashtag Fasthire Careerfest 2026. Hashtag Borderless. Let everyone know you are here. Are we ready? Media, are we good? Do I get the okay from media? Well, good. All right. Fasthire Careerfest 2026. Borderless. Okay, good. So, can I have... The power bank is stronger than the phone. I'm generated then. Okay. Thank you. I have my voice back. Can we lose the light? Is it possible? The stage light, can we lose it totally, like pitch darkness? If it's not possible, I think it is. Don't worry, we're not scared of the dark. So get your flashlights on then. That's all we need. Your flashlights. If you use Nokia, this is where you should shine. Please, no. Okay, can we manage this? Okay, let's use this. So, let me stand like you. Media, we're good. The Careerfest 2026 is there. Fasthire Careerfest 2026, and then you also have Borderless. Are we ready? Fasthire Careerfest 2026. Borderless. Fasthire Careerfest 2020. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you. Post on your social media. You can have your seats. Thank you very much for obliging me. Thank you. You can have your seat. Post your selfie. Post your video. Tag Fasthire. Who knows? I actually have an Ethel t-shirt to give out. When you make a post, tag Fasthire. The post with the highest engagement should get something. Yes. I think the team has taken note of that. Yes, thank you. All right, do I have the representative from Diamond Fleet ready? Diamond Fleet, we're ready. Please celebrate one of our partners, Diamond Fleet. Thank you very much. You're invited to the stage. Thank you. So while it's coming to the stage, I don't know if you've taken any numbers yet. You've not collected the numbers of anybody. How many numbers have you collected, sir? The man in white. Have you collected numbers? You've not? Please. I think Mr. Ajah said the first thing is presence, right? So you need that. That's the first step to you networking.
Good afternoon, everyone. Why are we all looking so serious? Good afternoon, everyone. Please just smile to someone next to you. Smile to the person. Please. Thank you for doing that. Okay, coming from Diamond Fleet, and Diamond Fleet is an e-hailing app that deals with taxi. In case you want to book a ride, you can book a ride with Diamond Fleet. Hope every one of us have Play Store and Google app on our phones. Both for iTel users and iPhone users. For the fact you have a Play Store or Apple Store on your phone, you can install Diamond Fleet app. It is mentioned Diamond Riders. Diamond Riders. We have app for riders and we have app for drivers. In case you want to join as a driver, you can join us. Everything is free. You're not paying anything to join as a driver or as a rider. Then there are a lot of benefits that comes with you riding with Diamond Fleet app. There are a lot of benefits that comes with it. Media, please, can you help us with the display? Okay, one of the benefits that comes with it is ride now and pay later. If you are riding with Diamond Fleet app, you can ride now and pay later. When you must have ride with us for amount of time, you are eligible to win a ride now and pay later offer. Then another thing is enhanced security. Our app is built with a lot of security inside of it. Even before a driver can take you from your location, you need to give the driver an OTP. And with that OTP, when you get to where you want to go to, or you feel unsafe with the driver, you can click our SOS button. Immediately we terminate the ride and the car won't move. That's how we are automated. We have AI automation inside of our app that can secure you anywhere you are. So far, you are riding with Diamond Fleet. A round of applause for us, please. Okay, the next thing you get to win is 10,000 food voucher. 10,000 food voucher. Someone is saying, hey, that's what you win. When you ride with Diamond Fleet app, you are sure to win 10,000 food voucher. You can go to Kilimanjaro, you can go to anywhere and cash out your 10,000 food voucher. You can buy anything with it. You can buy and come the next day and finish up your money. It's just left for you. A round of applause for us, please. Thank you for that. Then you have a discounted riding. You can have a discount riding. We can give you our discount prices when you ride with us. You gain a discount while riding with us. You stand a chance to gain a discount while you ride with us. Then our price is very transparent. If our app is telling you that you are paying 3,500, once you get to your location or destination, our drivers will not tell you to pay additional money. There's nothing like that. If you are seeing 3,500, that's what you pay when you get to your location. Is that not good? Is that not good? It's unlike the usual ones we know, okay? So when you get to your location, this is what you pay. I believe that every one of us is downloading the app. Are you downloading the app already? Just open your phone, go to your Play Store, and download the app. So with these few things I'm telling you, is that Diamond Fleet is a good app for you to book your ride with. You can go to anywhere with Diamond Fleet, and we are reliable, we are affordable, and our security is intact. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think I detected something that we see in Fast and Furious. So if you don't feel safe, the car stops. That's very good. Please, can we celebrate Diamond Fleet? And yes, you know, I had earlier said that we had dignitaries who walked into the room while we're having some other activities. And I'd like to take one now. Media, are you ready for me?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome an outstanding leader in human capital development, Katherine, Kadiri, MCIPD, ACIPM. She is the managing consultant of Sabina Consulting Limited and chairperson of the River State branch of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria. A seasoned HR professional with strong operational and strategic expertise, she has successfully led and motivated teams to exceed targets with specialties in compensation and benefits, employee relations, tribunal representation, and project management. Please welcome Katherine, Kadiri.
Ladies and gentlemen, with a round of applause, please celebrate Mrs. Katherine Kadiri.
Thank you so much, Blessing. You made me to blush. Wow. I think it's a pleasure, it's an honor to stand before you all this morning. I think we've gone from morning to afternoon. So I'll start by saying good afternoon to everyone here. Good afternoon to the participants and all the speakers. And I would ask, my name has already been put out there. My profile is there. I like to put that one foremost. The chairperson for River State CIPM. CIPM is Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria. So before I begin, if you know that you're a professional, HR professional, or intending professional, just like what we are saying, skills, please, we are behind. So after my talk, you can come behind. So like I said, I want to humbly ask everyone to just stand up. Can you just stand up, please? I want energy. I like energy because energy attracts energy. So please, let's close our eyes. Let's just close our eyes. Just think from now, you're now, this is now, and just think like from now to 5 years. Just envisage, visualize what, you think you would have achieved at that time. So I'm sure your mind wandered. You thought about different things. Can I ask, excuse me, lady, you there, you're drinking water there. Please, can you come up stage? Or you can stay there. Let's hear your thoughts. What were your thoughts from now till 5 years from now? Did you see yourself as a CEO, MD?
Thank you. I'm a HSC person, HSC officer, working with ACO and LNG. So 5 years from now, I see myself as well-developed, top senior HSC professional, working with LNG, no longer with ACO as a contractor. That's with the main LNG company. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. You heard what she said. So our mind is already thinking of growth. She's already thinking of, but with that, you need to learn, you need to train different skills. So thank you very much for that. Can I have somebody on this side? Nobody? Nobody to volunteer. So I'm going to call someone, please. The guy You there, the white guy, wearing white. Yes, please. Can you share with us, please? The mind is like the most powerful horse on this planet. If you're able to control your mind, you're able to win any race. That's a fact. So you can check it out. So the mind is very, very, very important. The mindset. So today I'll be speaking on building the mindset to create, compete, and collaborate on the global stage. Our different speakers have said a lot. They've talked about authenticity, they've talked about skills, they've talked about value, they've talked about technology. And I'm also just going to take this from a different angle. Please, can I? So you can see there, I put a decade of potential. Careers begin with mindset, showing up with intention. So you ask me, what do I mean? From where I sit, I run a company, we do recruitment. I was telling a fellow speaker that a lot of people come with their CVs, a lot of people, you interview them, and the sad thing is that they're not ready, you're not prepared. They're not employable. You have like 50 CVs, maybe out of that 50 pack, maybe if you're lucky, you could just get like 6 real CVs, 6 real potential. So potential is inside you. Opportunities will not come to you. You need to create those opportunities. And how do you create those opportunities? Right? It's about ability to build, ability to create. So I said, for you to compete effectively on the global stage today, you need to have a change of mindset. The mindset we have today in the country with our youth, it's all about money, 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 money. Why money is good, don't get me wrong. Money is very important too. Without money, how do you take care of yourself? Right? But you don't want to jump the gun. There's something that precedes that money. You need to be prepared. Some of you put our CVs there. I'll take this from the angle of employment, talent. That's why we're here today. This is a Careerfest. If I ask, how many of you now, they already asked you today, LinkedIn, your LinkedIn profile. Do you have an optimized LinkedIn profile? Do you have a profile that when employers go there, they'll find something substantial to be able to want to call you for a chat? Do you have that kind of profile? Or are you the one you spend time doing videos on Snapchat? Right? Or your phones. Some of you will say you don't have shops. He already said it when he was speaking. You do not need a shop. You do not need a store. For those that are already in business, all you need is your phone, all you need is a platform. My speaker said it. It's easier for the youth today because of AI, because of the internet. So the availability for these things, it makes it easier. Social media has even made things easy for you people. But when you are on social media, what do you do with your time? How do you spend your time? So, like I said, your careers begin with your mindset, with intentionality. And those intentionality, it links up to your curriculum vitae. That is your brand. That's who you are at this point of your career. Some of you, you're just starting. I spoke to that guy. He's a student, and I'm sure we have so many students out there. And while you're in school, because that's, I was telling my speaker earlier on, I said, the school is very important. You must graduate, at least, because it gives you that coverage. It gives you that self-esteem. Trust me, with all your money, you will see the people. One of the greatest tribes, why I'm not being tribalistic or sentimental, but I applaud them every day, is the Igbo tribes, the guys from Anambra most especially, right? And Harvard, there's already a study with the way they do this, how do they call it, one boy, or what's it called? One boy. So it's a complete study on its own, right? But you still see them, why they made their money, they made millions and all that, which we applaud them. you still need that coverage for education. You see some of them, they made so much money, right? Some of them still don't have that kind of confidence to come out to speak, in the global stage. The world as we know it today has changed. So why some people will say, oh no, you don't need education. Education is still very, very paramount. It's still very key. Education paves the way for other opportunities to come. Please, let's not forget that. So for those in school, make sure you're there, you're focused, and you come out with the degrees, with the right degrees. I'll give you an example. For someone that is studying engineering, subsea engineering, mechanical engineering, civil engineering, you just need to finish your school unless you want to divert and say, no, I don't want to go into the engineering field. But why you could still be an engineer, right? And still go through the engineering. You could still come out and decide, no, I don't want to practice engineering. 9-to-5 job is not for me. And you could still decide to do other things and you will succeed. The major thing is about, consistency. Please let me have my next slide. So let's begin. I put there creation. What does it mean to create? So for me, what I said is creation isn't just about I have that talent, I'm a painter, right? I'm an engineer, I'm a coder, I'm someone that can fix things, right? Creation is rather choosing to shape the future rather than waiting for it to happen to you. You need to create your own opportunities. So being a creator, in the modern world that we are today, we expose you with different things. I have number one. It will make you to become curious. Curious enough to want to explore. They said curiosity is the birthplace of creativity. You begin to ask questions. And they said sometimes when you talk to people, the way you know how smart they are is the way they ask their question. True or false? They'll ask you, why is it done that way? How can it be better? Why did you try it like this? Oh boy, are you sure it can work like this? Don't you think we can do it like this? They ask questions. So curiosity brings creativity. And again, we need to say, try before you're ready. You don't need to wait to say, I am ready. You can never be ready. You can never be perfect. Right? So curiosity is that secret door that opportunities use it to enter your life. Every new skill today that you admire in someone came from a moment when they didn't know what they were doing. So the global stage will not work for you. Don't say, I don't know it yet. I don't know how to do it. How am I going to do it? No. You need to try. You need to learn. And again, some of you need to know that we now have different platforms where you can even learn for free. So you have the Udemy. You can go there as little as that money you used to buy shawarma. You can, you can go there and learn different skills. We have one of our notable speakers I admire on the social space, Mr. Emeka Nobis, who is also going to speak to you. He usually has different classes. So people have made it easier for opportunities for learning, right? Do you agree with me? Is it not easier now? But the problem is the mindset. Are you willing to learn? Are you willing to learn new things? Are you willing to try new things? Are you willing to do it differently? Or not just to say, that's not how they do it. Right? I don't know. No, we know they do it like this. My place where we come from is not like that. Rather, you should be asking that person, how can I learn it? How can I try this one you're doing? Let me have the next slide. So how do you become a creator? How do you think you want to become a creator? So to become a creator, like I said, you ask questions, learn how to ask questions, read books that will put you in that stage. Reading is very, very key. If I ask one person now, when was the last time, guy in suit, my good friend, can you tell me the last time you read a book? or the book you're currently reading, if you don't mind. I like your suit, by the way. Yes. I'm listening, sorry.
All right, I should go ahead. I know the one that is currently the one I'm reading, Better Days Ahead.
Better Days Ahead?
Yes.
Okay, who's the author?
The author is the one, George Chris, like that.
Okay, not to put anyone on the spot. There's something we need to learn as well. What we know that we've not done, it's better to honorably say we've not done it. One of the speakers said that. But what I want to appeal to everyone sitting here, learn to read. We have books, even on your phones, that you can download. When you read, what it does is that it exposes your mind. You may not have the money to travel. They say traveling is another way you learn different cultures. But with book, you can travel from here to China, true of us. You can travel from here to US. Because when you are reading and you immerse yourself in that book, whatever the title you're reading, you are enveloped in that particular space, true of us. So please, I want to appeal to all of you. Take a book. It could be as simple as our own Chinua Achebe, Things Fall Apart. So it doesn't need to be, you understand, any big book or those very expensive ones. Like I said, they made things very easy. But like I said, when you read, it stretches you. It improves your communication. It's so because when you're going for interviews, for those that you want to speak, even your own business, you want to pitch, you need to be able to communicate. And how do you communicate? You have to communicate effectively. So if I'm interviewing you, I'm asking you, what's your name? You, first of all, you are breathing. You know, we've seen people like, do you want to take a breath out? And they're offering you what? My name is John. John, what do you do? I'm a civil engineer. Can you tell me about yourself? If you're the interviewer, how do you think that even if John made a first class, what do you think would be my impression of John? What do you think would be my impression of John? Of course, I've already put John in this one cannot do the job that we're going to offer him. So communication is very important. That's why I'm talking about the books. So I talked about competing without losing yourself. Competition is good, but guess what? Compete with yourself. If I can ask in this room, how many of us this year drew up a target? These are the things I want to do. For Q1, first quarter, second quarter. It's as simple as getting a diary. How many of us have journals here? If you don't have journal today, please go and start one. Journaling is good. It's as simple as just a gift to you when you go for weddings and all that. Turn it into a journal. January, this is what I want to do. A, B, C, D. You list it. February, March, April, May, June, July, August. And guess what? You revisit, you go back to those things. Have I done this? I promised myself an A in this course. How do I achieve it? For those working, you set your targets. The company has already given you their targets anyway, but you are not setting your own personal targets. Coming to this Careerfest is a target. It's part of your CPD, continuous professional development, personal development. So you take it down. Attended Careerfest. What did I learn? What are the action points? So there is no point coming to this kind of gathering and you're not taking something home. Apart from listening to all the speakers, you're going to put an action to it. It's going to be a workable point for you. It's going to be a workable action. How will I put it? A workable action. So some of you will leave here today. For those that don't have LinkedIn, you can get someone who can do up your LinkedIn profile, put your CVs. For those that are not on Upwork, Fiverr, they said a lot. Ask questions. How do I join? Go back after the speakers have spoken. They may not have all the time to talk to you. Engage them. One of our speakers said that contact is just a contact, right? Is when you now do a follow-up to that person. Guess what? It's not everybody that is aloof. If you reach out to me, for those that want to reach out to me before I leave, you can reach out to me, right? For those I know that I'll be able to say, okay, XYZ people, I'll speak to Richard. I will be able to take like 5 people for mentoring for the next 3 months. That's my own way of giving back. So please, let's practice that when we come for events, we're not just leaving empty. When we go back, revisit everything that the speakers have said at that platform. So compete with your future self. You're not competing with Katherine. You're not competing with Mr. Linus. Even at work, right? Because competition, like I said, is very good. Because your biggest competition is who the potential that you have to become, right? So you'll be asking yourself, what skills will the global market need today? In the next 5 years, am I still relevant with the skills I have? Everywhere we go now is all about artificial intelligence. We hear Internet of Thoughts. I have a friend whose dad, they just migrated to the United States. Guess what? A 75-year-old man went to learn. And the children were saying, Daddy, what do you need it for? He said, he wants to learn data analysis so that he can sit in his house and get a job. Right? So it's never too late to learn. So ask yourself this question. It's very important. The skills that you have today, in the next 5 years, are they still going to be relevant? If they're not relevant, how do I make myself relevant? They said it's all about preparation. It's all about planning, right? So we need to take internet. Internet is not just going to Instagram and start trolling and start commenting. Right now, we can see the mess going on Instagram. Sometimes I just go there and I look at things and I laugh. Between the very dark man and the other lady, I think it's Kim Michi, she calls a brand. And if you look at what she's been done in the past, for me personally, I don't know about you, I think she's been doing honorable. She's been doing well. Going to Makoko, going to those creeks to help. But it's just one little thing that could just mar our brand. So we need to be careful. What do you do with your time? So how relevant are you going to be in the next 5 years? So that's a question for you to think. And another question is, what can I learn to make myself relevant? Who is going to help me along the line? Get yourself a mentor. Mentoring is very important. Get yourself a mentor. Even as you're in school, it's not only when you finish school that you think of mentors. Someone that is available. But when I talk about mentoring, I'm not saying you get yourself mentoring and you start becoming entitled. And at every point in time, maybe somebody has agreed to be your mentor, you are their mentee. It's now an opportunity to start calling them off hours or to start asking for monetary gains. No. Your mentor is not expected to start providing that to you unless they so wish. But that is not the main purpose of mentoring. Mentoring is just to give you guidance, counseling, based on your job, based on your career, based on the choices that you may need to want to make. So let's note that down. They say build competence before confidence. Competence, very key. Because confidence then amplifies your opportunities. There are lots of opportunities, you know. Right now, there are lots of opportunities. You can earn, some of you are already earning in USD. Especially, I admire the guys that can code and all the guys in the IT space, information technology. Right now. Because whether we like it or not, those skills are really, really needed. But it doesn't stop there. Even photography, that we used to look at someone back then. Photographers. You call a photographer for an event, they are telling you 2.5 million, 3 million. You can see, I don't know whether there's any photographer that charges 100,000 for an event. Emeka, is there any? Even photo shoot. So what will stop you if you know that you are the type that you like taking pictures? Go and get yourself. He said it. Go and look for one big, photography company. Tell them you want to learn. You could have other things you're doing, but that would be your side also. Right? You start little steps, they say little steps make a mile. You start small. Before you know it, you never can tell, you right? Without your salary, what you're doing, you can buy yourself a camera, and it starts like that. Your side also may not become your main also. So the world as we know it has changed. Recently, I diversified. I'm an HR professional, like I said, but there was an opportunity that came that I took it. There's a brand that came, Axiom. Axiom, you can check their profile later. Axiom has done amazingly in the construction space. So what they've done, they've created products for screeding, plastering, and this particular product, of course, you ask me, we already have products now for screeding, we already have products for plastering. So why is this one different? This one they've taken into the fact that, I'm sure when you're passing, you see sometimes when we paint, after some time, it will start cracking. You know, you start seeing molds, some black things after some years. For this particular product, that, kind of, they've done tests, laboratory tests and all that, it's been proven that it takes away that particular problem. So I saw that opportunity, I became a distributor of that product. Right now, you hear me talking about, we just recently did an artisan challenge. We had about over 200 artisans that came, tilers, screeders, plasterers, and we brought them into one fold. And some of them reached out to me and said they've never had this before. So what we're trying to do now is to try to formalize that industry. So you don't need to be a screeder, right? To be ashamed of yourself to say, oh, I'm 20. They're making good money. It's not that I know that they charge you per square meter for their work. So some of the beauty they are doing, they make good money even when you see them with all those paints and everything on their bodies. They make good money. Even abroad, if you travel abroad, the global, if you say you're a painter today and you travel, do you know how much you get per hour to paint? Trust me, it's above $100, above £50. So even a plumber, you're calling a plumber, for him to come to your place in the UK, he has not started fixing your work, just to come. Just to do the diagnostic and they call it consultation, you are paying money. By the time they finish that job, trust me, you are paying, God knows how much you'll be paying. So sometimes some of us outside the country, if you live outside, you want to learn how to do it yourself. So those are skills. So the skills I was thinking that, even a barber, recently my friend left to Canada, and before they left, she taught her 16-year-old son, he went to learn how to barb, how to cut hair, everything. And the other day she told me he's making so much money. He's a student, but he's doing that on the side. Before we say, no, Baba, we'll look at you, Baba, hairdresser. Do you understand? So those skills that you think that are beneath you, those skills is something that you can have as a side, because you never can tell where you'll be tomorrow. We're talking about the global stage. So you need to be prepared. If something by providence, divine providence, somebody just gives you free citizenship to Canada, they put you in Canada today, free ticket, can you survive? Without the job, let's say you've not gotten the job yet, can you start on your own? What skills, are you skills ready? Let me put it that way. Are you ready? We talk about Japa. Some of us are still Japa, Sure you know. But the country will be good someday. I don't want to get into that. But what I'm trying to say is that competence, very key. Confidence will bring, create room for opportunities. Let's not forget that. Then master fundamentals. Create a niche for yourself. create a niche for yourself. Let somebody know that Mr. Emeka is known for that, and she does it very well, excellently well. Our speaker has said the value, we attract value. You cannot give what you don't have. And nobody will call you when you don't know how to do it. So, embrace discomfort. You ask me, what do I mean by that? Discomfort is not a sign that you're doing something wrong. It's a sign that you're growing. Your comfort zone is a beautiful place, but nothing new ever grows there. So you cannot stay in your comfort zone. You need to step aside. And sometimes it may be tough, because as you're learning, you encounter different challenges, different problems along the way. But that should not stop you from failure. They said you need to also learn how to manage failure. My next slide. Next slide, please. So I said managing failure. Failure educates, not defines you. Do you agree with that? So not when you failed in something, you could try. There are some people that have tried different businesses. They tried one, they failed. They tried the second one, they failed. They tried the third one. You could try with the fourth one, they strike gold. So when you fail at something, it doesn't define you. You need to continue. Because possibly you've not mastered that trade. Possibly that is not your calling. Possibly that's not what God even wants you to do. Do you agree with me? So failure, it educates, it doesn't define you. I also said every great person, everyone you see today, they once failed. Every great person once failed. So they will not tell you, but every person you admire, like I said, failed one time that you will even ever try. So failure is not a detour, it's part of the curriculum. So if you want to strive globally, allow failure to teach you, not to define you. So growth lives outside comfort zone. So like I've already said that. Collaboration on the global stage, connection. Connection is very key. We've already said that. Please, before you leave here today, make sure you come, at least, if it's not too much, 5 contacts. 5 contacts that will be useful to you before you leave here. Speak to people, not just come, you are writing, you are listening. Network amongst yourself. Ask yourself questions. You never can tell. You could find somebody that an idea could just grow between both of you, and you can start collaborate together, and you can start business together. So sometimes when you think you're everything, you're doing alone, you look strong, sometimes you need people. So you need that connection. But again, you need to know who you're connecting with. It's not everybody that you may be able to connect with. So you need to know the person you're connecting with. Like I said, everybody you see, even when I'm standing here today, every successful person stands on the shoulders of teams, of mentors, of collaborators. You can never do it alone. I talked about cultural intelligence. It matters. So cultural intelligence, when you collaborate globally, you will encounter people who think differently, speak differently, and work differently. You shouldn't be the person, I already said that, I don't know how they're doing it. This is not how we do it. If you have that kind of mindset, you can't grow. You see all these our food bloggers, they post a lot. So I like to cook, I like food. So sometimes especially there's this lady, I think is a diary of a Nigeria cook or so, I can't remember. Kitchen also, Nigeria kitchen. And our different casual influencers in that space. And you see some of them, when they're taking their time, they'll post their food, maybe they've posted our soup, they post this soup. Someone is commenting, this is how we cook it in my place. So my mother said this is how they cooked it that time. They say you don't put ogiri inside. You are not supposed to put it at this particular time. You see different critics and all that. If you have that kind of mindset, you can't grow. because as there are different ways to do things. So rather, if you see somebody doing something differently, you shouldn't be saying, no, that's not how we do it, or I don't. You should be asking the person, how did you do it? Let me try your own way. You may be amazed that that way that person has done it is way better than the way you've always done. You know, as a child, right? When a child is hiccuping, our mothers will say, you cut that white, I don't know how many of you have heard that. You cut the white part and put on the baby's head, then the baby will stop hiccuping. You believe in that? Actually, funny enough, the baby stops hiccuping, but you know that's just mindset, it's just our mind playing tricks on us. True of us. Actually, you see us on cut cloth. And I've never asked our parents what these things they did. They took a it from their own fathers. So they don't ask questions. But guess the difference between us and our own children now? They ask questions. You are telling your son, Mommy, why did you tell me to do it that way? Why did you ask me to do it that way? They will ask questions. They don't have time. You employ themselves when they come to your job, your space. If that, they don't even have another job. They are living. There's no patience, they are living. And for me, I'm thinking, this set of human beings, well, guess what? They are striving, because before you say A, they are doing another thing. There's our family friend. The man is one of the foremost MD, the oil and gas. Took his son to Imperial College in the United Kingdom, everything. The boy did his master's. The father was already, the connection is there. The stage was set for him to come and work, right? They've given him letter and all that. Guess what? This boy went to this job for 3 months. After that, he came back and told the dad that 9 to 5 is not for him, he's not ready to work. The father like, are you for real? He said, Dad, the major thing is the output, right? What you want me. You've always taught me to be bold. You've always taught me to speak up. And he told the dad he wants to do clothing, suits for men. He forgot his brand. That he wants to sew. And the father said, you want to do what? He said, Dad, I want to sew. He said there's no question about it. He doesn't want to work. And to God be the glory today, he's doing well. He's making suits for men. Some of his suits that I can't even pay. I can't even afford it. So he has created a niche premium suits for a particular set of people that can afford suits of maybe £500, £600. So the world as we know it is completely changing. Our children, they ask questions. So let's learn, let's not just do it because they've been doing it that way. So I said, give value before asking. Before you are giving value, before you are saying they should pay you 350 million per annum, or 50 million, our friend was saying it. Do you have the substance to give? Why is good when I'm recruiting, when I'm interviewing, I always ask you, how much do you want to still pay you? Because trust me, for every role, there's a budget attached to it. There's a budget for that particular role. Sometimes it's we HR managers that want to, because we have our own target to meet. So we want to put you at the lowest end and we're going to meet our organ and be happy to see how we save costing of XYZ for the organization. So know that as an individual, as a candidate, right, know your what. So when you come to the interview table, you understand, like I said, there's already a budget for that particular role. Do your research properly, research about the role, research about the company, so you're not just coming there blindfolded, and also be ready when they start asking you what you have done. So now it's about competence-based questions. I'm asking you scenario-based questions. Give me a time when you did it. What did you do? How did you save? You know, an accountant. You know, different kind of scenarios. Don't start stammering when they start asking you those questions and you want big money. So that's the difference. Value will attract value. So know that you build yourself that capacity. You're an accountant. You're not yet chartered. You've not done your ICANN. You're just sitting down there in your comfort zone. Recently, there was a guy that he's been working for the past 10 years in his organization, being paid well and all that, but he doesn't have ICANN. And it was time for him to move. Do you think that person can move? He couldn't move. So we told him, I told him personally, I said, you've been so comfortable that they were paying you well. You forgot to upskill. You forgot to, do all the things to add to your certificates. Your certificate alone, that BSc, you may just be opportune. They're giving you a job in Shell, and you're in that small corner.
You have the MC, that's right.
Please don't deceive yourself. The world has changed. Skills, skills, skills. Not everybody can afford masters. Not everybody. For me, self-masters has not become overrated. There are other things you can do in line with your profession, in line with your studies, to upgrade yourself to the next level. So that when you are speaking, you're speaking with confidence. You're speaking that even the recruiter herself will be amazed. No, X, Y, Z, this is what I want, this is. And they're calling you back, you're still sticking to it. Trust me, if they know that you have value to give, they will definitely call you. Cultural humility also opens doors that talent alone cannot. So in the global market, like I said, value attracts value. So when you make yourself useful, dependable, professional, people naturally will work with you. Professionalism is very, very important. So you're not going to work and you become a nuisance in the workplace. So as much as possible, let's take in context what professionalism means. Consistency. In anything we are doing, any work we are doing, show up. Do the extra mile. Our speaker already said it earlier on. So be the one to offer. If there's nobody available to do that job, it pays at the end of the day. You may think the big guys are not watching you. They are watching. And you may not be inside the room where somebody will be making recommendation. And somebody will just say, no, I see Anna. Anna is a very, very resourceful young lady. We see her not just only in audit, sometimes she goes to the account department to help out when there are issues and all that. And they'll just say, okay, recommended. Anna, that started, may just be giving 2 steps more than she ever hoped for. So anywhere we find ourselves, let's ensure that we give and give. So don't think that, even the Bible says give us never lack. True or false? True or false? Are we happy? Some of us are not sitting down, or I'm not talking well. People are not making me to ginger. I'm not speaking well. So make yourself useful. People naturally will want to work with you. So also authenticity. The next slide. Also authenticity, network with people. People can smell insecurity. People can smell insincerity. Don't tell lies. Don't lie on your CV. Even if you're on Zoom, I can tell when you're insincere. It will not flow naturally. You will be stammering. Even if you are reading from somewhere, you put a book under or so, it will not come out naturally. Please don't lie on your CV. Say it as it is. And don't apply for a job. They've already put their experience, 10 years, and you have only 3 years experience. You want to do try and luck. It's not worth it. Don't do that. So look at the years of experience they ask for. It's very key. So people that have put that job out there, they've done the job evaluation, they've done the job profiling. So ensure that the skills that are needed, you have it before you apply for positions. So don't just be jack of all trades. They're asking for accountant, you're applying. They're asking for auditor, you're applying. They're asking for salesperson, you're applying. They're asking for marketer, you're applying. Which one are you? What do you do? Who are you? Right? So when we're saying know your what, know the jobs you send in your applications to. So that's why some of you will say, I've been applying, I've sent about 30 CVs, I've sent about 40 CVs, nobody's responding. Are they aligned to that particular role? And do you have the skills, purposeful fit for that particular job? So please do not lie. So on the next slide. So we talked about, I'll talk about something before that slide. I've said let's genuinely be interested in whatever we're doing, because when you're interested, passion will drive that growth that you're seeking for. And as well as possible, celebrate others. If you celebrate others for whatever you're doing, you will also be celebrated. So growth can be slow. You don't need all the answers today. Move with intention. So build a reputation you are proud of. Your reputation is the shadows that follows you in every room, every interview, every opportunity. Growth if invest in it. So we talk so much about succeeding globally that sometimes we forget something important. You are allowed to be human. You don't need to have everything figured out, because sometimes at this point you may not have it figured out. Some of us struggle, even me standing here today. I struggled for a while and then I figured out what I wanted to do. So it's one intentional step at a time. So grow slowly, give yourself permission to grow. It is allowed. You are allowed to make mistakes, you are allowed to restart, you are allowed to evolve. The next slide, I think that's my last one. So you were meant to create, you are designed to collaborate. Your future is not a solo project. You will rise by rising with others. The world is wide. Opportunities are key. So I said there, you were born to create. You have skills to compete. Every 1 year, you have something that you're good at. So think deep. What am I really good at? Some people, they know how to organize. Before you call them, they put things together. You can build that into a business. Do you know that? You can turn that into a side business. Some people, even right from when you get back to them, they were already talking in their sleep. They know how to talk. They speak with so much confidence. It just comes innate. It's just natural. You turn that into your side hustle. You volunteer when they are speaking events, right? You'll be the first person to say, even in your organization, rather than them saying they want to pay for, a speaker, be the one to volunteer, let them try. You never can tell. So you start little by little. That could be your own side gig. So you are built to collaborate. Don't think you cannot do it alone. Collaborate with others. You work faster. So go claim the global stage. The world is waiting for you. And I wish you, everyone, all the talents here, because you are all talents. And I know that in the next 5 years, I will see you on that global. Even before that 5 years, what am I saying 5 years? In the next now. So start thinking globally. The world is global. So when we sit in our own, we can connect to US, we can connect to China, we can connect to United Kingdom, we can connect to Canada. The world as we know it has changed. Technology has evolved, and technology is the future. Don't get it twisted. Technology is here to stay. The future is technology. Thank you very much. Thank you. And also, just a reminder about CIPM, once again, Chartered Institute of Personnel Management of Nigeria. We are the foremost body for regulation of human practice in Nigeria. So if you know that, you want to learn more, you want to ask more questions, we are behind, ready to take your questions. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Please a round of applause for Mrs. Katherine Kadiri. It's been a beautiful session. Thank you very much, ma'am. John Bess, could you help? That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Wow. Please put your hands together. I don't even know how to start digesting all of the key nuggets that she shared. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have our CVs ready, right? Do we have our CVs ready? We're not saying like we actually do. Okay, if you have your CV, can you just give me? Okay, so we are ready because our recruiters are ready, and I know that we'll have talent here. We'll not just justify what Mrs. Katherine has said out of 30 people, and then we're trying to see 6 talents. That's why we have the counseling session too, so you can get a CV review and you're told on the next steps to better your CV. All right, we'll take our next panel session very quickly, then we can officially declare the job fair open. While we have, all right, thank you. I want to invite Mr. Ajah Excel. Again, please celebrate Mr. Ajah Excel. He was on stage earlier and he said everything that has to do with knowledge, you can make money from it. Mr. Ajah is the CEO of Silicon. I still remember. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. I'll quickly, like the media, the next person who is on that panel session, before I invite the moderator. Thank you.
Joining us as a panelist is a senior strategist and career counselor with over 2 decades of experience transforming organizations and empowering entrepreneurs. Amarachi and finance, by equipping over 5,000 entrepreneurs with skills to build sustainable ventures. She is passionate about helping professionals build clarity, confidence, and long-term career success. Please welcome to the panel, Amarachi, Stanley, Duru.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause to celebrate Mrs. Amarachi, Stanley, Duru. Thank you very much, ma'am. And to moderate this panel session, can I have the second microphone, please? Thank you. Thank you very much. To moderate this panel session, we'll have someone from the organizing team to celebrate Evelina. She's a beautiful, bold young lady, taking her time on the stage. Can you give us a spin? Your digital CV, thank you very much. All right, thank you very much. Merci. First of all, I would like to say it's an honor to be seated in the midst of greatness. Please put your hands together. Like, I want to say something. People don't look, you're not acting like you're in a space where you're learning. Mrs. Katherine Kadiri gave an amazing session. And we just laughed like you don't understand where she's coming from. I would like you to put your hands together. I think you can do it better. Way better. Way better. Because the people that have been brought on stage today, you realize that it's not just about they read it on ChatGPT online and they are here to just say it the way it is. They are talking from a place of experience, something they have done over time. So if I were you, I would receive it. I'm not even saying you should clap properly because they're also recruiting. So you will meet them there. You better clap them so they will recruit you. So please put your hands together for them. Alright, so we have Mr. Ajah Excel and Mrs. Amarachi Stanley Duru. And today, our panel topic for this afternoon is something that we know. AI. Somebody say AI. So we'll be talking about smarter and not harder, using AI tools to thrive in a borderless workplace. So they're going to have 2-3 minutes to just talk about a certain part of this, then we'll have question and answer. So I'll start with Mrs. Amarachi. Mr. Excel spoke to us he spoke to us earlier already, and he gave us some mind-blowing nuggets. As far back as year 2, you're already an entrepreneur. I think you said you opened your first website when you were in year 2, in the photo, right? Please put your hands together for him. So, Mr. Amarachi will be talking to us on how to deploy tech tools to enhance efficiency and work. Some of us will just go on AI, copy, paste, and you still see, here are the top suggestions, and you send it to the person you want to, and you're wondering, what am I using here?
So she's going to be talking about how to use these tools properly in our workplace. So ma'am, just in 3 minutes, just.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I just want to encourage you to make the most of today, right? So what she's asking me to say in 3 minutes, I was about to say it in 10 minutes. So I'll just say what I feel is very critical. I will not take for granted that everyone in this room is a creative. And I'm going to say this based on my current experience within the last 3 weeks. It's a regular thing, but what I've experienced in the past 3 weeks is heartbreaking. We try to recruit for a particular client, and I will say that we've gone through, just like Mrs. Kadiri said, nothing less than 50 CVs, and we've not been able to find 10 people with basic digital literacy skills. 10. We are trying to recruit 5 customer relations officers. We've gone through maybe like 13. We've not found one. So I'm saying this to say, in one of the conferences I shared, is still within this Port Harcourt, there was data that shows that 85% of young Nigerians, graduates, not undergraduates, lack basic digital literacy skills. This was as at 2023. Now at 2024, we have another data that says 60% of professionals who are already in the workforce also lack basic digital literacy skills. If it were just data, it would be something, but this is what I experience interacting in companies, and it's worse when you are recruiting people who are under 25, and they don't have proficiency up to 5/10 with Word. Excel is a no-go area, they think it's for the gods. You know, we say this, we are in a we're in a Careerfest, and we're in a digital space, and we're speaking and talking about technology, and the truth is that because I interact with most of you young people, I know that a lot of things that have been said here is way over your head. Let's not lie. A lot of things that have been said here, a lot of people can relate and run with it, but a good number of you, when we go to that stand, we will find out, are not even imbibing a quarter of what we are saying here, because the basics, you don't have it covered. You go to the office, you apply to be customer service person, you think it's receptionist job. Let me tell you, it's not enough to have a fine face and wear good smiles, because that's what they keep selling to me. I am very friendly, a warm person. And these are great. I communicate well. Like, what do you even know communication is? Like, who was saying that thing? I think it was Atat, that all the CVs have the same personal professional summary. Yet, tailor-oriented. I am a fast learner. What am I supposed to teach you? I'm hiring you to help me, and I start teaching you how to typeset. I'm just saying that in this age where we're even talking AI, some people can't even run basic typesetting. So where do we start? It's not enough. You know you can't typeset with your phones, right? So I'll tell you what I told one of the girls who told me that she doesn't have the time. She's never had the time to go to learn how to use a computer or basic computer or learn how to use the Word. So I asked her, do you get YouTube, free YouTube at night? She said yes. I said, have you ever thought of downloading a tutorial on how to learn how to use Microsoft Word or any of those office suites? Then you go down to a business center. Do you have one close to you? She said yes. I said, can you pay for time? She said yes. And they will give you a desktop computer. She said yes. He said, can you download that video? When you get there, place your device, the video you downloaded, on top of that table, and walk yourself through the process using their own computer. When you do that for an hour, every other day, by the end of the week, you would have completed that course, true or false. It won't cost you what you will pay to go to some places to say you are learning computer. This is so basic, right? But let's continue. I'm sure other questions will come.
Thank you very much, Mirach. Please put your hands together for her. So there's something I want to take from what she said, and I want to just shoot it to Mr. Ajah Excel. So she mentioned something of, from what I could pick, that one thing we do wrongly, or most of us don't do, is maximizing opportunities. Even when we have not had the opportunity, we are not fully prepared for the opportunity. A typical example is this young lady where she needs, maybe some people say, oh, for me to learn this, I need a laptop, I need to have a proper workspace. If I don't have this, I cannot do it. So we keep dreaming big. So, Mr. Excel, sir, I know you're working in the international space, right? A few of us are still very local, right? Am I the only local one? Have been left though? I've been left behind. Please, I'm local, I'm looking for an international job now. My name is Efi. I'm coming to meet you. Please local here. Oh, now you are meeting. You want to take my job from me? Okay, so that aside, a few of us have not had the opportunity to break into the international space, and we have this mindset that you need the finance. Like you just need the finance to get in there. And you did that quite early, and you're thriving in it. So what's the mindset shift? What's the mindset shift? We want our own mindset to be shifted too. So as we're stepping out, we know we're stepping into the international space also.
I'll start by saying that if you're going to provide any value to the global space, you have to start local, right? Those who are within your immediate environment have to feel your impact, first of all. It is the result you have in your locality that advertises you to the global stage. You see that? Yes. So, anybody who is dreaming to work in Google, in Apple, show me what you're doing in the tech company working in Port Harcourt here. Am I communicating? Like I tell my team members, it is good to dream to work in Apple. It is good to dream to be a coder in Google. If you are in my team, let that be your dream. Do you know why? There is a kind of developer that works in Google. And before Google will consider you, must have been that kind of person in my company. Am I communicating, guys? So even in Port Harcourt, if you're saying, oh, I'm looking for a big job somewhere, what do you have to show that you have been able to prove your skill set? Because people look at your, even those who have startups, you're looking for big money, from investors. They want to check what you have put in yourself as the owner of the startup. See that? The same thing with anybody who is skilled in any aspect. You must prove your stuff. And that's why, beyond CVs, build digital portfolios. So when you send your CV, you also attach a link for us to see the things you have done. Am I communicating? Yes. That is why how to build a digital portfolio is not all on paid jobs. Yesterday when I came into Port Harcourt, one guy said, please, Mr. Excel, I must take a picture with you. He works with a PAMcheck. Said, the reason why he needs to take that picture with me and PAMcheck is because it was volunteering for SM Fest that he did his first event branding as a volunteer. So when he did it for SM Fest 2022 as a subordinate, by 2023 he was now the team lead. 2024 another event hired him. That was now how PAMcheck discovered him. Hello. So if you're here, you're waiting for the big day. Big days don't start without the small days. So you have to begin from where you are right now. Does that make sense, guys? All right,
thank you very much, sir. So literally, let's not look at the big money. But there's something that he said. I like to pick it. Let me pick it and Hama will talk to us about it. He said, create your digital portfolio. online, right? Now there is this growing trend that AI has come to take over some of our jobs. True. It's like somebody that's business, you know. The way people are quiet, I'm not true. Okay, you don't know.
Okay, first, amazing. Okay, so there's this thing, I've heard it, that AI somehow is taking over. You know, before now we had ghostwriters where you can get a job as a ghostwriter, you write, you help and all that. But now you can just decide to go on Gemini and say, create a 40-page movie. You can even create a movie on AI right now. Include the costumes they wear, make it reverse language, do this, do that, and AI will literally just... True. It's like we've not tried it before. This is something like it's new. So there's this growing trend that AI somehow has taken over.
Now, for people like us that are still local, but as I step out of this gate now, I'm going to be international because Mrs. Katherine Kadiri is now my helper. Somebody said, don't worry. All right. No, my name is Efe, just in case the name has to stay. Now, you are laughing. Now, growing trend that AI is taking over most of our careers and all that. I know you as a business consultant, I know you go places, you do trainings and all that. This statement, is it a fact? I mean, when you go to offices, if it is a fact, what do you think we as individuals, because sincerely, most of us in this space, we might be working, but we're looking to upgrade, right? Something better. Most persons don't even have a job. And AI is even taking over the jobs that some of us have. So if it is a fact, what do you think we need to do in our career? Some of us have done masters, we're now doing PhD, but AI is just there, not doing anything. AI is very busy. AI is very, very busy. In fact, AI is the fastest in personal development than any one of us. I hope people understand what I'm saying. Because you train AI. So when you say AI is coming to take your job,
AI is taking jobs from people who have refused to leverage AI. That's what it is. So if you learn how to leverage AI, you will be the one dictating what AI should do. And so the conversations we had here about, I think it was Atat also who mentioned,
you put some stuff in AI and it just gives you some stuff. Even being able to engineer a prompt that gets AI to deliver the exact result that you need is a skill. Because you give it something basic, it will return something basic. So you need to continually upskill. AI will not take jobs from people who know how to use AI. AI will basically, so I need to point out this part because part of what we do in organizational in process improvement and organizational restructuring is to leverage digital technology, right, to optimize processes. So what it means is that at some point, the roles that are repetitive, we will now have to take it out and use technology to take care of it. Yes. So if what you are doing is not major value added, yes, technology can take it away from you, right? So we leverage AI to take out those things. However, when you are offering some reasonable value, AI helps you to increase value that you're offering, improve efficiency, to increase your, it's a whole bouquet of things that can use AI to do. But the last thought is that you learn, you invest in learning how to use AI so that you remain relevant. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I wanted to add just to that. As a matter of fact, AI will not take your job. It is your colleague who knows how to use AI that will take your job. Am I communicating now? So it is your responsibility to continuously upskill yourself, right? I want to say this. In this new era of AI, over 50 million jobs are going to be replaced, but over 90 million jobs will be created, right? So it is about you. As a matter of fact, the rate at which your current skill set is phasing out, if you're not adapting and learning fast enough, you'll be phased out with it. So what you need to do is to increase your pace of learning. Does that make sense, guys? All right, so I want to say this. One of the greatest skills you're going to have in the era of AI is prompt engineering. All AI platforms depend on prompting to bring out results. Whether it is video, whether it is code, no matter the platform you're trying to use, what is the core thing there? Prompting. So long as you can speak the language of AI, what is the language of AI? Is that you can express your thought in simple English. So that thing you want AI to do for you, communicate it clearly. If you're able to do that, then you're already used to any AI tool. What you need to do is just read the documentation of the AI tool, and you're able to use it to get the results you're looking for. As I start with you here, right? I created a platform by prompting. Literacy AI is a platform I created to list AI tools. If you go there, you see AI tools for almost anything. For real estate people, for pastors, for conferences like this, you see AI for everything. That platform was built with AI. So I asked AI to build me an AI listing platform, a Play Store for AI. That's what I did. So there are over 1,000 AI tools on the platform. So coders, what you need to do is to learn the prompting so that you improve your coding speed. A certain company is sacking their staff members for using AI. You are not asking me how and why. They are saying you can't be using your brain and their office time to do the job that AI can do. So if you're not using AI to do the job, it simply means you're wasting the company's time and you need to leave the company. As a matter of fact, when I come for events like this, I boldly tell my audience, my slide was done with what? AI. It is, for now, people are thinking, no, now AI be that. Very soon, you will not need to say is this AI or not AI. What you'll be looking at is the intelligence of the guy who prompted the AI to get that kind of result. Am I communicating?
Yes, sir. Just put your hands together. So, in other words, AI cannot function without us. So, we're still superior one way or the other. The issue is, are you learning fast? And that's what places most of that. See, Mr. Ajah, he has just created, I'm going to create my own app. Please put your hands together for Mr. Ajah and Mrs. Amarachi. They are still around. If you have your questions, do not ask them on AI. I have 51 questions and I'm going to generate it on AI.
Use AI to answer you.
Not a problem, sir. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Please stand by there. As you generate your AI questions, we also use AI to answer you. But please don't use AI to answer your interview questions. So don't say, yes, I can give you 2 more versions. It's, as appalling as it sounds, I've actually seen it. I've started on Consul, I had to review. And it began with, yes, I can give you 2, and come on. It just means that the person who generated did not even go back to their work to check. And you're making some part of your brain dormant, okay? All right, so I wanted to announce that, I don't know if you've noticed some persons have been missing conspicuously somehow. Did you notice that? So it just means that something is happening over there, and we'll soon have the full hall participating in that. But I'd like to remind you that we have one of our sponsors and partners outside, Airtel NG. They have their Wi-Fi available for free. All you have to pay is, the I think we have it for how much? 25,000 or 22,000. I think between 22 to 25,000 for 1 month of unlimited data supply. But you have your free Wi-Fi and even free installation. Please can we celebrate it? also have, in local parlance, we say what do you call it? Is that item 7? There is something else we call it. Say? RSVP. Oh wow, I thought RSVP meant something else. Oh, rice and stew, very true. Rice and stew, very plenty. Why are vendors outside? So if you need to help us out with anything, please do want to patronize them. We're going to invite somebody down on stage. I trust that the media is ready for me. We'll have our fireside chat. But just before that, I don't know if we'll have a representative of cats. If I can just do the cats, I think so. It's passing here. You okay, please celebrate me. Thank you very much. Just for a few minutes before we take our fireside chat. Thank
you. Good day. Hi everyone. Okay. My name is Emmanuel, and I am the co-founder of Katherine. So please can someone show my slide. In the next few minutes, I won't have a conversation with you guys. It's going to be difficult because I'm not talking. So we'll try and make it, easy. Slide 1. The first one, cover page. You guys have exposed my secret before I start. The first page, please. Okay. We all know the underdog story. Someone that starts from nothing and then all of a sudden becomes something big. Everybody loves that, right? Because we're able to relate with that because most of us were trying to rise up. But you have to understand that for every underdog that succeeded, there were thousands more that could not make it. And that's something that social media has hidden from us, or content in general has hidden from us, because when we watch films, we see that the actor has K-leg and he goes up, becomes very, very strong. But that's not how it works. In the real world, especially when we're running businesses, we basically have to start from nothing and use every source at our disposal to form something. But I want to show you the difference between two different countries or two different worlds. So the next slide. An 18-year-old in the US can think of an idea, they can start, and they can scale. And in 6 months, they will start generating $100,000 in revenue. $100,000, that's like 150 million naira in 6 months. You can start, just think, start, and scale. Because you have infrastructure, because they already have the trust, their company have given them the global recognition, they can scale easily without any bias. But in our case, let's go. Next slide. An average person in Nigeria, it doesn't matter whether you're 16 or you're 20 or 100. When you are starting, you will think of the same idea. You will start, and then you flatline. Your flatline can mean either death or probably you hit a ceiling and you're not able to scale beyond that. And that is because there's a fundamental difference between the Western society and Nigeria or Africa, right? Number one is trust. Trust is something that is frugal or fragile rather, right, in our own society. But there are measures, there are things that have been put in place for their citizens to be able to trust whosoever is selling. If they scam you, you can just report and then you know that you are getting your money back. But here, it's very, very hard. Let's go. So it's trust and value. How do we make customers trust you without begging? And how do we make people pay 10 times more from your product? Let's go. We already have solutions that are available, right? The thing I always say is that solutions that work somewhere might not work here. Solutions that work in the Western society might not work in Africa. And it's not because solutions are bad, it's because the condition of the market is different. So if you look at this place, we can see Shopify, we can see Bumper, we can see Wix, we can see others, right? We know that these products, they are nice, they'll give you websites, they'll give you inventory tools, all those things, all those nice things that we hear. But they don't have any product value. to your what you're selling. You will not. It's not. If you create a website today, you will not say because you have a website you can now sell your shoe for 100,000. No, you still sell it. You're just putting your product out there. Social media is nice. In fact, social media is the engine that runs every single thing. But what differentiates you that's selling from a scammer? How do I come online? How many of you go online, can just go online to a random vendor and just buy from them? You get scammed. I believe that most of us here have probably been scammed or know someone that been scammed. So that's an issue. What we've been able to do, right, is take the best of two worlds. How do we combine trust and something that increases product value? And that's what we did at Katherine. Go on. This is lookup. So, the best form of marketing, we always say, is word of mouth. Word of mouth is the best form of marketing. The gospel of Jesus Christ, as we know, it spread through word of mouth. In case you guys don't know, it's word of mouth. It does not any other thing. One person to another person. So that's the best form of marketing, right? So how do we translate that into the modern world, or the social media world, or the content world? Is by making people that have patronized you before drop reviews, drop feedback that will serve as a conversion tool for the next person. The reason why you can go to App Store and download, right? Because you see 100 million downloads, check the review, see that it's good, you can just download easily. But those things are not available anywhere in any social media tool right now, in any e-commerce tool right now. So we've built lookup. Go on.
So this is what it looks like, right? You can, there's a standard business of a new model, tracking your trust, customer feedback. For customers, your customers get trust, integrity, and you get sales. Go on. Your customers can, go there, they can see your trust score, see everything. They can see feedback from every other customer that bought from you, right? And they can drop their own review as well. So that becomes like an engine that keeps on working for you. Go on. And then we have product value. How do you increase product value? It's through auctions. A lot of people don't know what auctions are, but auction is something that has been from the foundation of how trade and barter works. Auction has always been in play, right? Where you go and person with the highest bid just wins. Right? That has always been in play. And we've brought that into the commerce space so that the value of your product, for people that are creative, that have artistic work, art is very subjective. So you can put your art for 10,000 naira. Someone can always pay more. Why just settle for a base price? So that's what auction is built for people to compete based on price, and then you get the best value for what you're offering. Go on. Okay, now I mentioned Shopify. I mentioned that I'm not trying to tarnish all those guys. What I'm saying is that in Katsu, we've taken every single thing that they have, and then we've conditioned our own product for the Nigerian market, added the trust value, and added the true product value, that's the auction and the lookup, into Katsu. They are not separate apps, they are one. So you can do every single thing within Katsu's ecosystem. Go on. We started with the underdog story, right? And I mentioned that for someone to rise up, you have to be able to use every resource that you find within your vicinity to rise up. And we've just built a tool that will enable business owners, that will enable you, even as customers, to rise up. And it's always nice because we know that if you are consistent enough in doing anything at all, there will be a point where your success becomes undeniable. And we've done that with Katsu. So sign up, www.katsu.io. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Katsu.io. All right, are we ready for the fireside chats? Are we ready? Are we sure we're ready? Because the person I'm about to bring to the microphone is somebody that has years and years of experience. And, people say experience is the best teacher. I don't know, do we agree? Just experience is the best teacher. Do I have somebody that agrees with that notion? Or you think the experience is subjective? Say? Okay, it just doesn't have to be yours. Oh, so you can learn from other people's experience. So people go there. People should experience and then you learn so you don't make the same mistakes. Okay, that's smart. All right, before our fireside chat, I'd like to invite the convener of Careerfest 2026 to declare the job fair officially open. Please put your hands together for the convener, Fasthire Careerfest 2026, team lead of the Fasthire team in Port Harcourt, one of the leading and ace. In fact, they have all of the words we've been using today, from AI to cutting-edge technology to strategies. All of those big words we've been using is included in their name. Celebrate Mr. Richard Okiasi. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, this speaker is not only a business and career development strategist, he is the visionary behind this movement. Richard Okase is the founder of Fasthire Services and managing director of Upward Services Limited, equipping organizations and professionals with the tools for peak performance. Known for simplifying complex strategies into actionable results, he helps businesses bridge the gap between potential success. As convener of the Business Leader Conclave and Careerfest, he continues to shape the future of talent, leadership, and opportunity. Please rise and honor the convener of this great platform, Richard Okase.
I think we can do better. It takes no mean feat to put something of this magnitude together. Thank you very much, Mr. Richard.
Thank you, Port Harcourt. Okay, thank you. Please, you can sit. Thank you so much for honoring me. I hope we've been learning. Have we been learning? Are we sure? Okay. So because, when I came here first, I said, we want to give you an experience, right? We learned and we're trying to bring some things. We felt like, Port Harcourt needs something like this, right? And a gathering like this where you learn is common. It's not new. But we want to bring you closer to opportunities. That one might not be so common. So I'm also honored to be here with the permission of my chairman, the chairman of the Professional Services and Consultancy Trade Group of the Port Harcourt Chamber of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, and my madam, the chairperson of the Chartered Institute of Personnel Management, River State Branch, who are ably collaborating with us this year for this event. I want to declare the job fair open. And for those of you who are looking for vacancies, the ushers will be coming to you quietly, so please don't make it rowdy. Just a section so that we could make this seamless, right? We reckon that if we wait and everything starts at once, it will be rowdy. So just a bit at a time. So ushers, if you have the set you want to take now, so please do that. And those of you who also want to speak with the coaches, you can also meet with them while we take the fireside chat next. Thank you again to all our speakers that are here. And to you, please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you so much, Mr. Emeka, for coming. He came in from Owerri this morning. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you. I hope you're happy with what we did. Thank you, sir.
Please celebrate Mr. Richard. Every time Mr. Richard is talking, he's always smiling. Have you noticed? He's always smiling. And now for the person you're about to listen to, I think in Port Harcourt, I knew him when I started trying to learn how to make money. So how many of you want to learn how to make money? You don't want to learn how to make money? Are you sure you want to learn? Then I think this name shouldn't be unfamiliar to you. He has lots of resources. He has authored. In fact, his social media page alone is very rich. I can attest to that. Media, can I have that? Or should I? I really want the hall to have...
Ladies and gentlemen, for 10 years, he built systems as a mechanical engineer in a multinational oil servicing company. But he saw something bigger. Brilliant people with powerful ideas who lacked clarity and confidence to share them. So he made a bold move, walking away from comfort to help individuals and organizations build clarity, structure, and strong leadership cultures. Today, he transforms professionals into powerful communicators and teams into brand ambassadors. Please welcome to the stage, Emeka Nobis.
Thank you very much. Please celebrate Mr. Emeka Nobis. I'm very sure that if you walk close to him, you can just see a dollar bill attached to you. Can I walk close to you, sir? I think I'm very sure. All right. Please celebrate Mr. Emeka Nobis once more. It's great to have you, sir. Thank you so much. All right. To lead this fireside chat, I'd want to welcome to the stage, he's already on stage, none other than the social voice, as we know him. Please celebrate John Best Uche. Thank you very much.
A very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Are we excited? Are we getting value? Are we being impacted? Have we been impacted? Are we being impacted? Do you still believe you'll be impacted before you leave here? All right, please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Emeka Nobis, how many of you know how we refer to him? How do we refer to him? The dawn. The dawn of what? Shameless marketing. True or yes? The dawn of shameless marketing. Let's give it up for the dawn of shameless marketing, Mr. Emeka Nobis. All right. So the topic before us is from skill to income, turning what you know into value. And for many of us that are fans of Mr. Emeka Nobis, you already know that he is a knowledge money person. True or yes? True or yes? Do we have knowledge money students here, university students here? Do we have them here, please? All right. So we want to have a fair share of what some of the students have been enjoying in the past, and they are still enjoying, and all of that, from this session this afternoon. From skill to income, turning what you know into value. So in the next 3 minutes, we would like for you to, speak about this, and then I will continue with questions. And I would like to even take a question or two from the audience. Would you want that? So prepare your questions. Thank you.
All right, so looking at, I'm going to speak within a context because majority of individuals here, I think the objective of this gathering or this conclave is that people who are working within organizations, right? I mean, I think I've been hearing CVs and resumes and all that, so I'm going to speak within the context. So I got my first job, the only job I ever had while building my career as a mechanical engineer with CIPM in 2006. I worked for that company for 10 years, and then I resigned to be able to focus on what I'm building currently right now. Some of my other friends, I worked with CIPM here in Port Harcourt. My other friends got jobs in Ajah, in Mobile, in Schlumberger, because I studied mechanical engineering. And there was something that I was finding, in the conversations we were having. When we had conversations regarding salaries at the time, those of us who are working in the oil servicing company were complaining about salaries. Those of them who are working in oil companies were complaining also about salaries. Like I sit down with my friends back then who were working for Shell and all the companies, and they were consistently complaining about salary. And I was like, is salary the only thing that, I don't know why that was. But I can tell you, when I started working for that company, I realized that while working with my seniors and my, those who were below me, I figured that there was something that I could do with regards to the skills or the gifts that I had at the time. And so I started out. I mean, social media is not the same. I mean, back then, it's not the way it is today. But then I started out. I realized, which is the first thing. The first thing is understanding that even while you're building your career, whatever sphere that you are, there is a gift that God has placed inside of you. I feel that. Maybe God, maybe I don't know what else to worship, but I feel that that's it. So I had the gift of writing and the gift of speaking. And while I was working in the company, I was using my gift of writing and my gift of speaking to be a blessing to those who I was working with and also for myself. So I had ways of communicating with members of staff. I had ways of communicating with my fellow colleagues at work in ways that could help them to increase their productivity, know how to work with their bosses, and other things. So what I used to do back then was to collect their emails, and I was sending emails every 3 days, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, based on the experiences that I was getting even while working on site as a production engineer inside of the company. So the first thing is about making money from what you know is understanding the fact that you have these gifts and there are tons of experiences around you. Accept it first and foremost and understand the fact that you are great enough at being able to share those experiences and the knowledge and the gifts that you've got. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you've got to be able to be visible. I mean, I always tell individuals that nobody knows someone who's a silent expert. You've got to be able to shout. You've got to be able to raise your voice. You've got to be able to say, hey, here I am, and begin to share so that the world will know that you are. And it is quite very easy right now with the social media that we have available for every one of us. So even when you're working inside of an organization, the experiences that you're getting while working inside of the organization can be shared with the entire world. Trust me, you may be sharing those experiences and some other organization can even hire you to come to work for them and even give you a greater earning or a greater opportunity. Absolutely feasible. That's second, and it's easy. I mean, right now with our phones, everywhere that I'm always moving around, I'm moving around with my phones. And for those who know me right now, these glasses that I have is for content. Do you know that? If I press this right now, this is already recording. So for those who follow me now on Facebook, they see my kind of videos that I'm posting. I don't need to be using this phone now and be putting because the moment you raise your phone like this in a crowded place or somewhere, it's awkward, isn't it? Somebody's looking at knowing that you're already creating. But when I turn this on, and the funny thing is that many people don't even know that this thing that is flashing is even video that is recorded. That's the absolute truth. So it's easier for me now to create content from a perspective and show the world my perspective or the things that I'm experiencing, absolutely. So that's the second thing. And then the third thing when it has to do with making money is, from what you know, is that you've got to be able to translate these experiences into some tangible form of product that somebody can pay for and to buy. And people think that, okay, when it has to do with that, it has to be, they laugh at some of us, or they mock us. Let me use the word mock, that we are selling courses, we are selling books, we are selling. It mustn't necessarily be about selling courses or selling books. You can sell services. I remember before I resigned from that company, I needed to have a fallback. In case this knowledge thing that I'm entering into is not making money for me, there has to be a fallback of sorts. So I got into photography. I bought cameras from Dubai, and I began to do photography. At that time, do you know photographers at the time were telling me that I had come to collect their jobs? Guess what? Because for every job that I was doing as a photographer, I was storifying everything. My experiences, I was dealing with clients, how I was thinking, the picture, the ideas behind the picture, I was storifying them and putting on Facebook. And that was how I was getting known. But photography was taking my time away. But then this thing started working, and then I had to put photography to one side. So it's not just about selling courses or selling books. Is also about offering services. So even if you're a photographer or a programmer or whatever, accountant or whatever it is, the moment you begin to showcase the awesomeness of what you can do, people can begin to hire you and say, do the same thing for me, and then you can charge them and you make money, and that's how you can. That's in entire essence what this knowledge money thing is all about. I hope I've been able to be a blessing with that.
Thank you very much. Are you following, please?
You're welcome.
Are you following? Okay, very quickly, sir. So many persons right now, they will be like, okay, how do I even start this? How do I start? I met somebody in the vehicle just yesterday or day before last or thereabout.
Okay.
And the person just collected my phone. I just gave to the person. Checked herself on IG and followed herself with my account. Okay? And then I asked, I checked her profile, I was like, no post. So why do you want me to follow you? Why are you asking me to follow you? Why did you even follow yourself with my account? Okay. She said, she doesn't know what to post. I said, oh, really? that, yes, she cannot, she doesn't know what to put out, literally.
Okay, so every day of our lives, we are encountering things. If you don't really know how to do it from the professional angle, maybe in terms of your job that you have already, begin to share just the normal things about your life. I mean, share the normal things about your life. Currently, right now, two of my parents are dealing with cancer, and I'm sharing the journey on my timeline. People who follow me, do you know, by virtue of the fact that I'm sharing about what my parents are going through, if you see people who are coming into my inbox to open up their own vulnerabilities, to share, I know that I'm touching certain lives. Yesterday, I just went to the cancer center. We got there, and you even looking at people who are there, you don't know who has cancer and who doesn't have cancer, actually. Then the guy came there and brought his mom, and I noticed that this guy kept on going because there was coffee there, there was biscuit there. The guy kept on going and eating and collecting. I'm like, man, what the heck? This guy is doing this. At the point of regard, I found out that he was anxious. There was anxiety. So I just wrote a simple sentence. I mean, just sharing about things happening around your life is the way that you can start. And then if you want to start to do it professionally, begin to shadow people who are doing those things professionally and begin to see what they are doing. For me, when I began to do it professionally, I actually attended a university back then, right, by Michael Hyatt. It was called Platform University at the time. Michael Hyatt is American, taught exactly how to create the right kind of content with regard to your area of expertise. So you can shadow individuals who are actually doing it correctly. Either you're in food, or you're in fashion, or you are in tech, whichever. Find one particular individual that you know online who is doing amazing in that area, just the same way he's posting, maybe the same way he's doing his video, or the same way he's creating his content. Just they mimic the thing they go. You find out that as you're mimicking and you begin to see your own authenticity and own essence now begin to feed into the kind of content that you're creating. Does that make sense? That's just how it is. Like with these glasses I have now, I can see something that is passing. Chakam, I snap it. I can see something that is intriguing and exciting. Boom, I turn on my glasses and I'm recording. And then I post it and people are, wow, amazing. They are reading my mind. They are reading the way I think about the world. They are reading about my perspectives. That is how they follow. That is how they begin to find you meaningful. That is how they want to say, okay, do the same thing for me and let me pay you money for that. Does it make sense?
Yeah, it does.
And it begins to open up other dimensions. Do you know that people come to me and tell me, they send me, some of the things in my house were sent to me for free. Blender, I have like 3 blenders in my house. I've not bought one. People sent and said, I don't know if you saw if you follow me on Facebook, the recent ad I did for somebody who sent me a blender, right? This is how it happens. So the more your voice begins to become more authentic, more important, if I can use that, more profound, more influential, it begins to open up other dimensions that you can even begin to earn income from. And that's how it works, basically.
You know, I started putting out, okay, I'll hit your advice, right?
Okay.
And I'll start putting out content, and I've been doing that. So sometimes I'll put out content, 2 weeks, no like, no comments, and all of that. So I feel like quitting right now. I mean, am I speaking someone's mind? So what do? I just use that, not really myself. Hello. I just talk to some persons here. Now, so
right,
they go in their mind now.
I can share that even me myself, I have 176,000 followers on Facebook, one of my accounts, and I'm getting to 177 by tomorrow. Even me, as at the level I did, I can tell you, I'm not lying. Sometimes when I post, I come back 1 hour, they don't like, who don't like, who has commented. I still do it too, because I'm very focused about the numbers. You know why? I need my numbers increasing, because the moment my numbers increase, it's not about me. It's not about the people who are following me, giving me money. It's about how organizations and how individuals can depend on the followership that I'm getting to give me money to spread the knowledge about their brands to my people. Does it make sense? So me, I still check to see if people are actually engaging, because these brands, they go, I say, Emeka, but this post that you're making, no comment, I'm not seeing comment, we're not seeing likes. They are looking for those things to find you worthy enough. Do you know one of the reasons one company that I won't want to mention is an airline? They have been having conversations with me, but guess what? They have been checking comments and likes to actually get to the point where they say, Emeka, okay, let us do this deal. So it's important. This is when people say like, no, it's important too, but don't get depressed so much about. So I'll give you a few ideas. When you make a post, after a while, you can go back yourself, like the post yourself. Am I making sense? Me, posts that I have done 2 weeks ago, I go and like it. Then some posts that I have done in the past, I go back and check the comments that I have not replied, and I reply a comment again. When I reply the comment, it triggers the algorithm, the post can come back again. Secondly, tell your guy, why your guy and you'll be your guy? Tell your guys, oh boy, I need like for this post. So they can go, but don't be quarreling. I know some girls quarrel with their fellow friends because they're not liking, they're not commenting. No, don't be quarreling. Say, oh boy, my guy, go drop comment, make people see you. Then from time to time, there's this thing that people used to do before called podding. I don't know how many of you have heard that before. Podding, when Instagram came out, newly. So you create a group. When you make a post, you come inside and drop your post, and then they go there to also place their own comments. You can do that. Then from time to time, find individuals who are also more than you to write about your brand. I do it. The individuals I call, and I tell them, and let me make you understand something. The more you become valuable, when you reach out to these individuals, instead of them even asking you money, some of them, when I reach out, oh boy, Emeka Nobis, you enter my inbox today, I go run out for you, no pay. Because of the value that you are already creating. But if you are just there, becoming a nuisance and a riffraff, when you enter, they will charge you fully to be able to talk about your brand. So when I reach out to these individuals, they can give me their fee. And then I pay. And then they write about my brand. So these are ways that you can start to begin to do these things. And then from time to time, spend money. When I interviewed the women in Port Harcourt, do you know she told me something on our podcast? She said that when she does an ad for a particular brand, she takes that same ad and she spends her own money to run Facebook ads to video that she had already done for a brand. Guess what? When other people see that video and what she had done, they now in turn come back to say, we love this video that you did. Let us pay you to do. Do you understand? So these are some ways that you can be able to be, do these strategies and so that you can get, but let me make you understand something. That sometimes the algorithm is local, it demand. Sometimes in brain they touch. So today you create one content that you feel like, oh boy, nothing day. You come back 2 hours, boom, everywhere is filled the content. Some days you Holy Spirit, you have already prayed and idea just enter. You write it, nothing they happen. Just understand that sometimes like that, the algorithm can be crazy and you don't know. Just do your job and the ones that are within your responsibility to do. That's what I can share with you, all right?
I think he deserves a round of applause, right? Okay, just to...
I think this idea came into me because I did this before. People at your level, if you had 50,000 followers, let me make you understand something. Everybody cannot be a Emeka Nobis because people who know me, who have entered my inbox, know that I always respond to everybody who enters inbox. But not everybody can be that way. Find people who are at your level. So if you had 50,000 followers, check another individual who's at 50,000 followers. Because trust me, when you have the conversation, they're already checking you out. Oh, he has 50,000 followers. We did the same level. I used to call it exchange. I remember I even sent the proposal sometime to Excel. I call it exchange, all right? Exchange the fact and say, okay, once in a month, write about me, I write about you. Nobody will know. That's the thing. So somebody will read from Excel, oh, he wrote about Emeka Nobis. Somebody will read from, oh, he wrote about, and that rubs off. And then his followers will come in my direction. My own followers will also go in his direction so that it keeps up the activities happening. So just be able to share these strategies with you that can be of great help.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, just to add to that, I think I would like to say here that sometimes even the content you put out that are not even liked or engaged and all of that, they could serve as testimonials for other, maybe for those in the development space particularly, they would understand this. When Mr. Excel was talking about scholarship and all of that, it does not just happen. Some of you want to study in the UK by fully sponsored, make some fully sponsored trips and all of that. But then when you make submissions or when you make entries, you don't know that some of these organizations, they actually check out your socials and all of that. And they are not, most times they are not looking, those ones are not looking for the likes, for the engagement per se.
What you're putting out.
But the value you've got. Okay, you are an education person, you want to study in the UK and all. Okay, so what are you talking about? What is the impact you've made? Apart from the fact that So when you put out those, your outreaches, and people are not liking it because they cannot relate, but there are organizations that could actually what? Relate to that.
Even
So
beyond
keep
the
doing
value, beyond the value now that you bring to an organization, do you know that organizations are checking followership now? So if you are, let's say you are the same value with this guy, and they check out his followership on social media, and they found out that this guy has 100,000 followers, you have 20, they will go for this guy. Because when this guy writes about the organization goes farther than you that has 20. This is what the world is right now, and I cannot go and do the research. I read about these things, and I find out that even in the US, some actors are taken above other actors because of the followership that they have.
Okay, I think time will not permit us to dwell so much on this topic, but I would want Mr. Emeka Nobis to actually speak to us very briefly about the Knowledge Money University and how we can actually, be part of it, because I know for sure that in that university you get a whole lot of, knowledge as it concerns how you can transfer or turn your knowledge into money and income. Yeah.
Okay, so Knowledge Money University is what, after I've looked at my life and I have, my journey has been, I said, okay, why don't I put this into a body of knowledge that other individuals can also tap into? They go through the methodology, through the process. So it's actually an 8-week university, online, fully online, not physical, where people enroll into the university, and then we take them to the step-by-step process, from clarity to their personal branding, to the kind of content to create, to community growth, and a whole lot for the entire 8 weeks online. So currently we have one running right now. We do it in 3 cohorts in a year. We do January, we do May, and September. So it's for 73,250 naira, and it's not for peace. Let me make this clear. It's not for people who don't know what to do with their lives. We don't want people who come there and say, sir, what can I do with my life? No. We only want people who already know what they are doing with their life, but they want to amplify it, become influential, become highly known, and then they can make money from there. So we don't want people who just finished from university and they don't know what to do with their lives. We want individuals who have already identified what they want to do with their lives, but they need a methodology to be. So that's why in there you find doctors, engineers, and all that. So the next cohort is May. It's for 73,250. If you want to be part of it, absolutely welcome. So knowledgemoneyuniversity.com, visit it. I am the founder, I'm the owner. And then you can be part of what we are doing. Trust me, let me make you understand something. By virtue of you being valuable to the world, you begin to attract angels in your direction. Somebody went through the university. A guy went through the university. He's a grant funder. He helps organizations to write grants. And he came, he said, Emeka, he went through the 8 weeks, and he said, an amazing work that you're doing. I want to help this university get $100,000. He said it to us. And you know the beautiful thing? Even if we don't get the $100,000, this guy is taking me now through processes on how to enter into the minds of those who have these big monies that can sponsor organizations. And trust me, it's a powerful learning experience that I'm getting. So I encourage you, even if you're working in an organization, please begin to become great at what you do, showcase it to the world. You would never understand the angels you're bringing. Even in the dilemma that I have right now with my parents, I can tell you I've attracted lots of beautiful, amazing individuals who are constantly helping me on how to manage the crisis that I'm dealing with right now. So I encourage you, and God bless you all for being part of this.
My last question, just 2 minutes, Blessing, 2 minutes, and he's going to respond to it. Basically, we're talking about from skill to income, turning what you know into value. It means here that you cannot make money when you do not have a skill. So I want you to list a few skills, in-demand skills that we could actually use to make money, just as a way of wrapping up.
For me,
1 minute, 30 seconds.
There are 1,000 skills. I don't know what to begin to say, okay, this skill is better than this. I mean, I believe that Excel must have shared, and all the speakers have shared, but the thing is that understand that there are 1,000 skills. Just commit yourself to the one that you feel connected to, all right? I'm a person of feelings and emotions. So the way I feel about certain skills, it's not necessarily about the money that you're going to make, but the fact that as you're doing that skill, are you happy doing it? That's the most important thing. When you lie on the bed and you're happy, are you fulfilled doing that particular thing? So get on it, become great at it. Photography, comedy, copywriting, website design, data analysis, whatever that it is. There's so many AI, prompting engineering and all that. Love it. Be good at it, be passionate at it, get great, and be visible to the world. Trust me, amazing things begin to happen. It may not be 1,000, it may not be $1 million, it may not be 10 million, but gradually, you're going and you are going to incremental levels of success and influence. God bless everyone. And thank you for inviting me to this.
All right, thank you so very much. My guest has been Mr. Emeka Nobis, known as the Dawn of Shameless Marketing, and John Best, which is my name. They call me the social voice. That's exactly who I am. Thank you so very much for listening to us.
Please celebrate Mr. Emeka Nobis. I really enjoyed that session because I think you could sense that, thank you, you could sense that he was talking from a place of passion, and you would see that he wants to ensure that everyone who came here took something. Can I get one thing? What's one thing you remember? Oh, and let me announce, I have some gifts, actually books written by the last speaker, Mr. Emeka Nobis. It was bought, and I've been asked to give it out. One of it is titled, Got a Tough Boss? Buy Him a Banana. Taming Your Boss Using Emotional Connectivity. Here. So just so that you don't think I read the title from somewhere else. Who would want to have this? Really? Are you ready for my questions? You better be ready. Then I have 2 copies of How to Grow a Social Media Audience That Gives You Money. I think somebody has read this book. Somebody has read it, okay? I haven't read this book, and I would want to have it. Okay. So my first question. Can I have an usher help me with the other mic so I could quickly do this? Any usher around to help me pass the mic, please? Are you coming for me? Are you coming to help? Yes, it's over here. Thank you. All right, so the first question. Yeah, thank you. The first question, while Mr. Emeka was here, he mentioned something that had to do with growing your social media. All right, so while Mr. Emeka was on stage, he mentioned something about how to grow your social media following. He mentioned a lot of things, but there was one where he particularly mentioned Mr. Excel's name. And although I was there, I know that I can say it. I already have a hand up. Really? You must have been paying so much attention. Where's the lady with the mic? Okay, now I have a lot of hands up. Do we do the mini, mo? Okay, these are not, these are Gen Alphas and Gen Zs. They don't know mini, mo. But I saw your hand first. Then I think, but let's go. We'll get the correct answer. Don't worry. Yes, to him. These books, please celebrate. They've been sponsored by Mrs. Katherine, Kadiri. Please celebrate her. Thank you so much, Ma. She's the CEO of Zavina Consulting, just doctored over there, behind you. Thank you very much. Yes, please. I know there's something called Village People. I just know about it. Thank
Good
you.
afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Franklin, and he said something about reaching out to those influencers, probably in your niche or around your level, writing to collaborate with them, like sharing your post or talking about your brand and your skills.
Please, let's have it come over here. When he mentioned Mr. Excel's name, there was something particular. So although you're around it, okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My name is Goodness.
Okay.
Okay, I would tag what he said as the exchange formula. That you reach out to someone that you both are on the same level. Maybe I have a 50,000 followers, he has a 50,000 followers.
Okay.
Or the person seems to be getting more algorithm, and just say, okay, I do this, you do this, you advertise, let me not use the word advertise, like talk about my brand. I'll talk about your brand, then it's like your followers stream to my side because they were
Please
engaging
put your
with
hands
us.
together for her. That was exactly how he said it. He said, imagine reaching out to Mr. Ajah Excellence. He says, okay, I'm going to write about, in a month, I'm going to write about you today or this week, and then you return the favor. I wanted it to be the way he said it, not the idea around it. So please celebrate her. Can you come up, please? Thank you. You told me your name earlier. What's your name? Goodness. Oh, thank you very much. I was asked to give how to grow a social media first. So yes, please come up. Thank you. Please celebrate Goodness. Thank you to Mrs. Katherine. We'll have this book. Okay, presented by, can I have Mrs. Amarachi, please? Could you do us the honor? Thank you very much. Please celebrate her. Thank you. All right, the second question. The second question is, okay, yes, thank you very much, ma'am. Do we have it? Thank you. Congratulations, Goodness. That book is going to fetch you about $10,000 in 2 weeks. You can take my words to the bank. $10,000 in 2 weeks. How much? My words are worth more than $10,000, Ifemina. I take that. All right, so the second question. Let's see if we're going to have a guy win this now. So, can you give me the full name of the Fasthire team lead? Full name of the Fasthire team lead. All volunteers, Fasthire team members are exempted.
Full name of the team lead, Fasthire Services.
John Best, you are exempted.
I'm exempted? Okay,
Yes.
that's fine, but yes.
You're exempted, yes. Anybody? Okay, there's a hand.
All right, very quickly, we have very limited time here.
All right, my name is Progress. The full name of our fast.
Your name is Progress?
Yes.
Efemina, confirm Progress doesn't...
Richard J. Okeasi.
Richard?
J. Okeasi.
J.
What's J?
J.
J-A-Y.
J is isn't it an initial?
No. J-A-Y.
J-A-Y. Femina, why are you nodding like that?
Please celebrate Progress. Please
You're
celebrate
sure?
Progress. Celebrate
John
Progress.
Best, are you sure?
For whatever reason, I just believe him.
Because you're a man.
I mean, what else? Let's go give him the book, I beg. You saw the name. When they were introducing him.
Oh, you were paying attention. Congratulations. Please come up. Thank you. Come get your book.
Quickly.
That should be, got a tough bus. Buy him a banana. Mr. Ajah, please. Thank you very much,
All right.
sir.
Blessing, let's make it very snappy now. Let's go. Let's go.
So the third question. Okay, so the last question. Can you tell me one thing? Congratulations, thank you. Tell me one thing that stood out for you when we had the High Chief speak. Whether at the panel session or when he gave the goodwill message earlier. Oh, okay, John Best. I think I'm asked to look over here. I've taken somebody from. I took. Okay,
Hold on,
there.
somebody has been given the microphone already. Can we just listen to her? Thank you.
Okay. Did you get a question?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good
My name is Adeze. So one thing that stood out for me when the High Chief was talking was his emphasis on focusing on gathering experience rather than focusing on earning more when you are just starting out in a career. He said to prove that you are a genius or to showcase your ingenuity, you have to first of all get proximity, which entails getting into the organization first.
Detail-oriented. This is not AI detail-oriented. This is human detail-oriented. Beautiful. I actually remember when he said that, and you must have come here earlier because he didn't say it in the panel session. He said it when he first addressed us. Please celebrate her.
Let's celebrate Adeze. Adeze, please majestically walk forward.
Thank you very much.
See, celebrate this elegant lady now. Very detailed. My
Sir,
God.
I would want
Experience.
to just bother you a little to present this. Yes, sir. Thank you. Please celebrate Mr. Emeka Nobis. Saving
after
the
now-
best for last.
After now, we'll have a sponsored spotlight, right?
Let's have HQ representative, please. Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Congratulations, Adeze. This picture is worth about is it up to $15,000 too?
Adeze, if I
think
were
so.
you, I would, crave the indulgence of the author to actually, more like it, right? Yeah.
All right, so do we have the HQ representative, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Blessing Ekong. I lead the HR team at HQ Catering Services Nigeria Limited, and I'm here to introduce HQ. Oh, sorry. Yes, I am a licensed HR professional. Yes, I'm licensed by the CIPM. Yeah. I know Mrs. Katherine didn't mention it before, but if you're not licensed, it'll be difficult for you to practice soon. HQ Catering Services is an indigenous catering and hospitality company. We provide diverse catering services. And we are not just selling food. We sell quality. Who doesn't like food? Oh, we have people that don't like food. But food is important to everyone. For you to live, you need food. For you to be here, you need energy to leave your house. And food is one of the sources of energy. Correct? So HQ Catering Services deals in different... Can I get the next slide, please? Okay, I've already introduced HQ as an indigenous company. That means we are full-blooded Nigerians. Yeah, the founders, the MDs, everybody is a Nigerian. And our services ranges from industrial catering. Those people working offshore, we cater for them, yes. Your uncles, your dad that works offshore, we cater for them. And then food chandling. We have vessels that just need food products, food provisions. HQ is in charge. So we deliver food, product provisions to vessels. And of course, we can cater for your lunch in your company. You don't need to stress yourself going out to buy food. You can just call us in and we'll make sure you get your food on time with little or no stress. And then we have restaurant services. Some of us have visited our restaurants. We have a branch in Oporo Road, Dromedara. And then we have another branch in Abloma. You can just stop by anytime to get a very sumptuous meal. And we also have, we're into housekeeping and janitorial services. Offshore there, we manage the housekeeping, we do the laundry. We ensure that people working offshore don't feel like they are away from home. We make them comfortable. And then we also offer canteen management. Currently, we are at Bristol. If you go into Bristol, you want to fly, we have a spot at Bristol. We have a canteen there. We have a canteen in SPDC. If you're working in SPDC, you should have seen HQ there. And of course, we deal in corporate catering, where we can cater for an event, your dedication, like these feasts. We made provision for meal for us. So whatever it is, we ensure that you're properly fed. Can I have the next slide? We're not just giving you food, like I said. We're giving you quality. And how do we give you quality? We do that following the international standard organization. So we are ISO certified. We have our ISO 22001 that deals with food safety management. And we also have a certificate in ISO 19001 that deals with quality. That's why I said we give quality. We don't just give food. Okay, next slide. And these are some of our clients. We work with Anchor, Point A, Beamco, Transcorp, Midwestern, SPI, and WCC, Notary. I've mentioned Bristol, NMPC. We have a wide range of clients, and we still need more. You can be our next client. I can cater for your birthday. I can cater for your dedication. If you're saying you don't have company, yes, you can fall in that category. So thank you so much for listening, and we are glad to. Thank you.
Thank you very much, HQ. Anything that has to do with food is very exciting. Who doesn't like to eat? Nobody. You don't like to eat? Oh, really? Wow. It means that this hall we have the best of them all. Every part is represented. So yes, we're winding down and we're about to release us. But then we want to invite the team that put this together, the Fasthire team. Please celebrate Deborah, Equere, and Precious Cyprian. They form a part of the team, the Fasthire team. They'll tell us what actually is this Fasthire team that we've been buzzing about since morning. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much for coming. My name is Cyprian Precious, and
okay, my name is Deborah Equere. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for gracing our occasion today.
So we're just like a bit or a part of the team that formed this together. So the credit not just us. Our team is in the building. Please, can we put our hands together for our team? Thank you so much. So Fasthire Services is a HR agency. We help you, or rather, we bridge the gap between employers, talents, and entrepreneurs. So this event we have here today is a testament of what we do. So Fasthire isn't just a recruitment agency. We are a bridge in the economic system. Fasthire Services includes the popularly known CV reviews, LinkedIn optimization, recruitment, interview coaching,
professional trainings too. Also, we do that. For if you have a company, for recruiters that are here, we could help you train your company. Just help you train your company.
So we don't just train your team. We impact in them the greatness or the discipline that they need to work. So Fasthire Services is Fasthire Services is not just there. We also have Edu Heads, rather. So yeah. I'll let my admin talk about Edu Heads.
Okay, so for Edu Heads is a part of Okeverse Services. Okeverse is our parent company. We have Fasthire Service and we have Okeverse. So for Okeverse, for those of us looking out to move outside the country, UK, Canada, Okeverse specializes in doing your assignments for you, your project work, anything you want to do with the international schools. If you want to send out your application, want to do a project work, that's Okeverse Services for you.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone, for having us. Thank you for coming too.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please put your hands once again for the Fasthire team. Tested, trusted. Thank you very much. At this point, can we rise, please? Thank you. I think we've been sitting for quite some time. Thank you very much. It's been an amazing time, if I must say so myself. How do you feel? Can you use one adjective, just one adjective, to tell me how you feel. You feel tired? You feel? Okay, are we trying to decide which is an adjective? Tired is a verb. Yeah, so let's look for adjectives. How do you feel? I feel amazing because I've learned, and it's very important because it means that I've grown in the 6 hours that I've been here. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, it's good to have you. All right, thank you very much. On behalf of the Fasthire team, I'm still saying thank you because without that team to put together all of our partners and sponsors, we had speakers who are seasoned. It's a rare feat to bring all of these people in one event. I don't think we're going to have that anytime soon. So it's been such an amazing time. It's been intentionality in play. Of course, we know the job fair is open, so we're going to have our ushers to come to direct us to where we need to go. So although we're going to round this up now, please feel free to go get your lunch, something to munch on. Feel free to network with the person you've just met. You see somebody who has spoken something that you're about to delve into or you need to learn. Please endeavor to do that networking. We learned about the 5 stages of branding, if I remember correctly. 5 steps. Okay, of networking. You were listening. Bravo. Good. Of networking, it said presence. It said phone number process. Phone number collection. Contact. And then after that, what should you do? Network. Because I know you also said some contacts are not just for status views. Because some of us, our contacts are to view our status. So you should endeavor to intentionally connect. So after now, these are all of the options available to you. As soon as you step out, you can take cute pictures. The backdrops are there. You can talk to the counselors, and you can be directed by the ushers to go see the recruiters. Ladies and gentlemen, just before we take the final statement, please help me once again bring to the microphone the convener for his last words. Please celebrate Mr. Richard Okiasi. Thank you very much, Mr. Richard. Thank you so much for putting this together. Your team is ferocious. In one word, they are truly amazing. Please celebrate Mr. Richard. He sits at the helm of affairs at the Fasthire team. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello. Okay, we can sit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For everybody that has made that time to be here, thank you. I want to do something quickly before I give my last words. This is something very emotional for me because of what it holds. Can I have the pictures? While we were planning some of these things last year, tragedy hit us twice in a space of 2-3 weeks. One of our team members, we lost one of our team members, and she was very instrumental in the ideation processes towards bringing this event to life. Beauty Albert is somebody who brought life to our office. As a matter of fact, on Valentine's Day, for instance, she's the person that buys gifts for everybody. She says, oh, we will have to make you understand, anything that activity, she's the person. And she's not even a Gen Z, right? And we lost her last year. She was sick. And then, not too long from that, say 3 weeks, I also lost my very good friend. When we're planning the event for last year, Business Leaders Conclave, Emmanuel was one of the persons that was helping us put stuff together. As a matter of fact, we found our office space together. So I just want us to give a minute silence for them. Thank you so much. There was nothing I and Emmanuel didn't do together. Like I said, our office space, we found it together. We bought some of the equipment in our office together. And I never got a chance to say goodbye. On this note, I will say thank you, everybody, for coming. And for those who are waiting to be interviewed or to see the coaches, we have our team on standby. Thank you for Mr. Excel, who came all the way from Abuja, all the speakers, Mr. Nobis, who came from Owerri, just to honor us, my CIPM people, my Chamber of Commerce people. Thank you so much, everybody, NYSC, all the partners, all the sponsors, everybody who came from Lagos, Asaba, Owerri. Thank you so much, and please work together with the ushers and the volunteer crew. Let's help you meet with the recruiters and the counselors, and so that we'll all get the best out of the event. I'm sorry for leaving you in these notes. Like I said, this was going to be emotional for me, but I wanted them to know that the contributions they made, we did something with it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Richard, and we truly commiserate with the team. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It's been an honor to be your host. Thank you for the curiosity that you brought. Thank you for the knowledge. Thank you to our speakers. I've heard you speak, and I like that we have a crop of young people who want to now sit to learn. Because most times we just feel young people are always on the move. They are high. They just want something fast. But I saw intentional people taking note. They're not ready to go even after so much time has been spent. So please celebrate yourself, all of our audience. You've been amazing. We've been live on Instagram, and we've had comments coming to say, this is something truly aspiring. We like that. We'll see you next time. Please remember, if you're here to be recruited, don't be in a hurry to go. The ushers will show you just the place you need to be in. If you need to, take care of the other ministry I spoke about, you just take a step outside. We'll have the vendors ready for you. The convenience is just here to my extreme right. There's a door, although not too visible with the curtain, but as soon as you open the curtain, you should see the door. The convenience for the gents and the ladies are there. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, can I crave your indulgence? Let's stand so we can say we are officially bringing the Fasthire Careerfest to a close, but then we're going to remain to complete the job fair. Feel free to network, feel free to make this intention. And remember, what truly matters is what you do with the knowledge you've gained today. So let it not just be another event you attended. Let it not just be that. You attended an event, you took a picture, but you're going to be intentional for yourself, for your career, and for your business. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Thank you very much. Please feel free. Celebrate yourselves. Thank you. You can celebrate me too. Remember to compliment somebody, take a picture, take a selfie. Mr. Ajah is smiling because he knows I'm coming to meet him now. And then I'm also going to meet Mr. Emeka Nobis. Yes, the network must happen. You can take your seats. Thank you. Remember to go out, stretch your legs. Yes, feel free. We'll have our job fair open, and everybody who needs to do that will be taken care of. You have to be assured of that. Thank you very much.